Good
Hello.
morning.
What's up, guys?
Hello. How is everyone today?
Holly.
Happy Lord's Day. He is risen.
Justin.
Yeah.
First of all, hated that. Second of all, tap tap your mic. Just tap your mic with
Tap
your
it. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you're
hello?
coming through your computer mic, not your
No. I don't know why.
Also, didn't he
all,
literally
hated
like
that.
he rested? He like laid down. The Lord is chilling.
The Lord-
right?
God is dead.
How about? Can you hear me now? Hello.
We can.
You
Is
can
it
hear
down?
you,
We
Yeah,
can hear
but
you the
it's
whole
coming
time.
through.
but it's not coming through your pod mic.
Well, it's chosen as the input. I'll figure it out.
At least it doesn't sound like you're coming through your pod mic.
Give it a good smack. Like a little.
Yeah.
something.
Weird and
The
bad.
ultimate
Yeah.
IT solution.
Bad.
Yeah, he's definitely not coming through that.
Yeah,
Why?
no, we didn't hear
Okay,
the goddamn
I'll
thing.
I'll figure it out. Hang on.
It's weird.
Can we clip that and make a
Your
GIF?
laptop
That
mic
was really
is
funny.
really high quality.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was gonna say. It's like it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, maybe so. Okay. Sorry, audience. Justin, take off your windshield and like scratch the mic.
We're doing
Oh,
ASMR
wait,
today.
yeah, I just heard that.
'Cause
Yeah,
it might be.
I heard him taking off the windshield.
Yeah. I was worried that maybe the
Hello.
Oh yeah. So you are coming through that. It just
You are
sounds
coming through
okay.
the mic.
wonky. It sounds different. Maybe it's
Oh.
the room.
It's probably the room. It's much.
Oh, yeah.
It's larger than I normally.
There's also
so
nothing to absorb.
There's
there's like
literally
a rounded
nothing.
corner.
There's
Gotcha.
literally
Okay.
no way to absorb the. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can put your windscreen back on. Sorry to waste everyone's time.
It's
It's in
Yeah,
the
we've done
waste.
such a
It
thing.
wasn't. It
I'm just
wasn't a
happy to
waste.
be here.
I'm just always
slapped-
sorry.
I spanked my mic.
So sorry.
Yeah, we got to put that one on the OnlyFans.
Became a very different podcast very quickly.
Bad
Yeah.
mic.
Okay.
Let's.
Okay. All right.
I did write down a question the other day that I thought of this yesterday, and I didn't ask Danny because I was like, oh, I'm gonna ask it to my wonderful friends.
So
If-
not Danny.
Well, Danny's here.
I was
Danny's
joking.
here
That
though.
was a joke. It was a
And
joke.
Justin
It was
hates
just-
me.
I was just messing around.
If an alien came to you and asked you to show them like quintessential humanity, like they're like, show me what humanity is, what is the first thing you would show them?
That's hard.
Probably a meal.
A meal?
Yeah,
Okay.
Probably an intergenerational meal. Really young
yes,
kids.
sure. With family
and then
and
a couple generations up to the elders to give them a snapshot of the interactions across that.
So it's less the food for you, and the food is a vehicle for community.
Mm-hmm.
I would take them to like a middle school.
I love
A
that.
microcosm for all of human experience, condensed
Mhm.
down in its rawest form.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I was thinking something
Huh.
similar, but not exactly the same. Like I was thinking I would take them to a professional sports game.
I was
Okay.
also thinking that as well too. I was thinking hot dog at a baseball game.
Yeah.
Look
Uh-huh.
how
you
excited we get
see-
about.
You see that you see like you get to you will witness the gamut of human emotions. You'll witness people in community and in conflict. You'll
Yep.
see people
Mhm.
feeling triumphant and defeated. You like
Mm-hmm. It's really good.
you'll get it all.
Yeah, you'll see what they worship a good bit.
Yeah.
And their amazing capacity for psychological projection.
Yeah,
that's
you also
good.
get all that in the middle school.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I like that. I think
Okay,
like I would
okay.
add a layer, which is as they're observing the middle school, you're like, hey, not all humans are aware of this, but actually they never get more mature than this point. Some of them just develop better ways of concealing that while they
Mhm.
negotiate for what they want. But fundamentally,
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't change after this point.
Yeah, basically, this is it.
I fundamentally disagree with that premise. But
Yeah, no, so do I. But it's funny.
But it is funny.
It is a good joke, yeah. But I do think people get more mature than middle school for sure.
A little bit. Yeah.
Hopefully, most people.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, I think
I think
maybe
it's
the
harder to
inverse is
see
true.
nowadays.
Some people are stuck here. Most people will progress beyond this point.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I would take my alien to my bedroom.
Okay.
And they
Continue.
can be
We
like-
knew that was
check out this
happening anyway.
humanity.
Can we just?
And then I would show them my liked
Would show them
reels
my little
Yeah.
penis.
and my liked TikTok videos, and that's all we would do.
I liked TikTok
I was
videos. It's
just-
much better than Johnny's idea.
That was Danny's idea coming from my mouth. That's
Oh, okay. My
not my
bad.
Mhm.
Right.
I was speaking as Danny.
Right.
Johnny and I have been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Coming
Showing
from
each other
other's
your
mouth.
little penises.
Nope.
Wait.
Johnny said that.
Oh,
Johnny said
Oh. As long as we can blame each other for whatever we say.
You can't prove anything.
I will wait now.
No, I mean, in the current environment, no. Apparently, we can't prove anything. It's
Yeah, it's
really
true.
sad.
Facts don't
Yeah.
mean much.
You showed them a video of me saying it. That was Sora. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Here's the thing.
hate Sora so much.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, that little blade wielding twink.
Hey, we love that Sora. Okay, let's not.
I thought that
Also,
was
his feet are
just.
to be
I didn't even
those.
relate that to the Sora of Kingdom Hearts. I just thought Justin pulled a bunch of words out of a hat. And I was like, that was gold.
I don't know what Justin's done. I will. What are we talking about? Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought.
I will say, what will I say? What
I
was
definitely
saying?
had something to say on the topic that we were just discussing. Probably lost it. So
You know,
Alien.
for what it's worth, I will say. Never mind.
never mind. Don't worry about it.
Dang it.
Don't worry about what I will and will not say. How about
I
that?
will say nothing.
Now that I'm thinking about it, have you guys considered? Forget it. It's fine.
No, it was another juke. Okay, let's get out of this. Let's get out of this.
But on purpose, Justin.
The suspense is too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should play D&D.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, did we all answer the question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. sorry.
Danny's having sex with this alien.
No, TikTok.
Johnny-
Danny
Tick-
is showing
TikTok
Johnny-
and
hair.
chill.
Oh no,
Johnny
we're
and I are
having
going.
sex during the TikTok watching.
Oh, okay.
Johnny and I are going to a sports game. Nick's going to a middle school, and Steve's going to a multi-generational family cookout.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
The alien would get a good spectrum of anthropology stuff. I guess we could also just show them a whole database of all of our anthropology studies.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
that's not as fun though.
quick
That's
follow.
boring.
Quick follow.
Alien's like, I don't want to see that.
Quick follow-up question of
Hit me.
all of the that's what we showed the alien for humanity. Which of our answers do you think is actually going to prevent that alien from destroying the Earth?
None of them.
None of them.
Not
Damn.
a single one.
Yeah,
I think
which
out of
of-
all of them, I mean, if to answer your question in good faith, I
Sure.
think that
maybe Steve's.
I think Steve or like ours, the sports
Yeah.
game, has the highest potential to like
Yeah.
prevent them from destroying humanity. I think
Yeah.
that going to a middle school or watching TikTok for any length of time
No.
is almost guaranteed to have
Yeah,
humanity.
Like,
under
okay, so
destruction.
even as
I want
children,
to
you
destroy
just
humanity.
revel in torturing each other. Basically,
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Because I
Did
Okay,
someone
we're gonna
did
leave.
someone teach them this? Oh yeah, we all do this. Yeah,
Yeah.
they learned
Oh,
it
yeah,
from
yeah.
us.
Oh, this is innate. Oh, so I need to destroy this planet before you spread to the stars.
we're just like this.
Or maybe
But there's
After.
other things. It's the
the
dichotomy.
experience time in the bedroom with me.
So Danny, you're saying that you're the sex with this alien would be so good that you would save humanity.
At the very
Just-
least, entertaining enough.
That's the thing. You'd be like, whoa,
All right, hey, maybe there's something here.
Actually, the premise
how'd you get
of
there?
And people on this planet are a little freaky.
like an episode of Love, Death, and Robots. And
Yeah.
it's like somehow Danny is put in this position and has to give an alien such a good time that they don't obliterate us all.
Does kind of sound like a situation,
Yeah.
Janine.
This alien race reproduces asexually and does not understand the purpose of the ritual, which Danny is.
Tag me in. Tag me
Sound
in.
good.
That's the plot twist. We have to get Justin.
All right, let's play D&D now.
Yeah, let's play.
Oh yeah, I
D&D.
guess so.
Danny, would
Hi.
you kindly recap us on the last episode?
Yes. I may.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the party met monks from this place called Tulum, which is like a island, like an archipelago like country across the sea, in search of a friend of theirs named Poldo. And basically the party had agreed to help find him. They found out that he was at a prison. I forget the name of the prison, but they found out he was at a prison. Cue Prison Break. So fun. Always fun times. Prison Break.
A prison break
Oh.
involving one of Pellis's use of wish.
Yes.
Oh, that was crazy. Yeah,
I just really wanted to. I was like, I want to do this.
It was smart. We were kind of floundering for a way to get him out. you know?
Floundering. There's some like ups and downs. It was an emotional roller coaster.
I got
Tears
two
after
more.
that.
Yeah.
And at
Wish
some
him back
point,
in there.
Alice just said, "I wish Poldo were right here." And I was really hoping that some other random person named Poldo would just appear.
I can't. Yeah, I was honestly just like, let's see what happens. Let's see what Johnny goes for. Yeah.
Some like old man in a wheelchair named Poldo. But no, and yeah, it did the thing.
Yeah.
And then we did the thing, and then we found out we had to go back for Poldo's gear because all his
Oh, that
gear
was funny. That was
That
very
was really funny.
But yeah, we went back for his gear. Lyrian escorted Poldo back to Hilltop. Meanwhile, Cass and Pellis went to a dinner at Pellis's partner's family's dinner house, mansion, world. Guys, I'm doing. I'm
Father-in-law.
Estate. Father-in-law's estate.
Estate, yeah. And that was fun to watch. That was kind of tense. I wish I had popcorn. I remember I was thinking that last session. I was like, I wish I had popcorn. I'm just so happy just watching this.
Yeah, we talked about
Thanksgiving.
short-term goals a little bit before the stream started, and not a long-term goal. 100% for Pellis is to kill Cass's dad. That is now number one on the list. It's all that matter.
I think it's more complicated than that, but
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say it wasn't. I just said
You know, what's a Dustfire media campaign without complicated father relationships, huh?
yeah, it's like we're all trying to work through something or something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was a pristine recap. I think I did a good job.
Yeah,
You did.
you did. That was excellent. Thank you.
Ryan's
Oh,
parents were
well,
great.
I feel like one highlight from the dinner we should mention is also that the Lord Marshal,
Yes, the Lord Marshal was present.
Yeah,
the country
Yes.
was there,
Mhm.
and he was
And he,
the worst.
yeah.
Mhm.
In this timeline, also still the worst.
You guys also, I want to fill in a couple of blanks. We also, you hired Ilara, one of the guards from
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
one too.
from the jail. You offered her 100 gold a month to be a guard at the temple, or to work for you at the temple, not necessarily as a guard. I want to clarify for you guys and for the audience that I want to treat her mechanically as a hireling for you guys. So if
cool.
you actually do give 100 gold every, we'll figure out how many sessions kind of equal a month or whatever. But if you give her an actual 100 gold a month out of your party funds, you can use her mechanically to perform various tasks or to do things for your party. So just want to put that out there for you guys.
That's very cool.
Love that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Also, if you don't mind, we ended the episode with Pellis and Cass going into the teleportation circle to return to Hilltop. I want to kind of paint a scene of something that you saw on your way to Cadmir's shop before you make it back to Hilltop, and then we'll come into our scene in Hilltop if that's okay.
Sounds good.
So, as you guys were making your way through the city on your way to Cadmir's shop located in Celebre, You were treated to something of an odd sight. You noticed as you were leaving Tavi's family estate that there were more guards in the streets than were there when you entered the estate, seeming to be preparing for something somewhat frantically. It's atypical for anything important to happen in a city like Calibri at night. And yet here in the late evening hours, you notice guards moving people who, again, Calibre is a large city, so there is still activity at night. And they are moving people off of some of the main streets leading up to the palace and kind of blocking off side streets and stuff. And as you make your way to Cadmir's shop, you see a procession of what looks like maybe 40 guards in livery that you haven't. I don't know that either of you would be familiar with, leading this procession, and toward the center of the procession are 4 figures on horseback. 2 women, or their figures look like women. One of them, you can see her face. She's a drow woman. One wearing a hood. You can't quite see what she looks like. And then 2 men. One, a very large half-orc, very well-muscled, wearing blood red armor with a large sword across his back, a large great sword. And the other, appearing to wear robes common to wizards. All of them looking straight ahead, not paying attention to the crowds around them, riding on horseback toward the palace. But you see this as you make your way to Cadmir's shop before...
Are there like people like thronging like around?
Yeah, or like guards
procession?
that are like keeping people back.
So the Calibri City Guard is keeping people from entering the street as this procession passes, and this procession is roughly 40 guards or 40 soldiers and these 4 people on horseback, and people are kind of gathering to look just because like
It's
what's going on.
Something.
But it's not like people are necessarily clamoring to see them because they seem to know who they are.
Okay.
Well, Pellis will just like try to ask like a guard, like, "Hey, do you know who they are? You know what's going on over there?"
They look important.
Yeah, have you been hearing about this new stuff going on in Karathia?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, so you know, Larkhold, they renamed it Karathia, and so these are this is a Karathian delegation coming to talk to Queen.
Hopefully nothing too momentous. Like keep things simple.
I think it's all good. So you didn't hear it from me, but the rumor is that the new king of Karathia is gonna propose marriage to the queen.
Oh, it's quite the power move.
It's a political alliance, then.
From what I can tell, something like that. Everyone I've heard talk about him says he's an upright guy. He's not here yet. I think his delegation's just coming to arrange things.
I didn't know the queen was single. Why didn't I take a shot at that?
Have you met the queen?
No.
No.
Well, all right.
Yeah, just ignore her. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the conversation, friend. You have a good night.
Oh, you have a good night as well. The street will open as soon as they pass if you need to go cross. Otherwise, just wait.
No, I mean, you're actually just passing by, but we appreciate it. Thank you.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What do you mean? What are you taking shots at? What are you talking about, Cass?
I could have done it. You don't believe in me.
Just threatened the queen.
How would you have even met with the queen?
Oh, I don't know. It would happen. You know, things just
How are
sort
you
of...
gonna meet cute the queen of the nation? Let's clarify your position really quick as a ex-pirate captain.
Yep.
Okay. Queen of one of the larger nations in the world.
It's not like the whole thing of a meet cute is that like there's 2 people that wouldn't ever come into contact with each other.
Yes,
So, I don't know,
but
maybe
it
we'll
needs
just,
to be
like-
fit like possible, right? Like physically.
Anything's possible, Pellis.
Okay, I did just warp reality earlier today, but my point being, I think it would take that level of.
You could
You're
use
gonna
one of
wish
your
I'm
wishes
gonna-
on me.
I'm not gonna say.
Don't say it.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say
Don't say
anything.
the words.
That'd be really funny though. If I said, yeah. If I wanted a meet cute to happen, that'd be really funny.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying there's ways to make it happen. I think I could have crushed it.
I think the list of ways is very short. In fact, it has one entry and it's wish. Moving on.
Yeah. So after seeing this, you guys make your way to Cadmir's shop, and you make your way through the teleportation circle back to Helltop. You make your way home without any incident. And when you guys get home, I think at this point in the evening, more likely than not, Poldo is in his quarters that Lyrian has set up for him. Lyrian, I would imagine, is unless Danny and Steve, do you guys have anything in particular from the evening before or from last night while they were at the dinner that you wanted to explore?
I'm sure that, I'm sure there's some kind of conversation that would have happened when Poldo first sees the monks.
Yeah.
From Hulum. I had their names somewhere because you had said them.
Datu, Tala, and Ami.
Yes, Datu, Tala, and Ami.
Tala and Ami have taken a vow of silence and sightlessness until you are found.
Here they are. Yeah, Datu, Tala, and Ami. Yeah.
And returned.
Yeah, I guess you would. Yeah, I guess if you want, we could play that out.
Yeah, let's do it.
Curious as to why they're searching for him as well.
Yeah, you guys walk into the temple. Lyrian opens the gates for you. You find at this point it is early, or it is not quite twilight. It is the early part of the late evening. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Pre-Twilight. We know. We've
all been there. We've been there.
Yeah. As you guys walk into the temple, you see that there is a familiar figure to you, Poldo, who is sweeping the main floor near the altars. You recognize Brother Datu.
Brother, I have heard that you and Tala and Ami have come here looking for me. What's the reason?
He stops sweeping and turns to look at you. Brother Poldo, you should not have left. You must return with us.
This sense of urgency is strange, given I left so long ago.
We have been searching for you for all this time.
Oh.
You have not made it easy for us.
Did you not pray to the Nag Kasing to lead the way? Perhaps this wasn't your purpose, not your destiny?
Of course we prayed. And how would we have found you if it was not meant to be? But ultimately, the Nag Kasing led us to people of great power who were able to help us find you for us.
Yes, those of this shrine, those who built this shrine, they are good people. I've met them. Lyrian here, very good people.
You are most kind. But Poldo, it does surprise me the lengths to which your Shrieking Heart companions went to secure your freedom and safety. I made my own decision a long time ago to leave my people. I suppose I should leave you room to have a larger conversation.
I think that's where the mistake is. I have not left my people, Brother Datu. I am simply still on my Tambul Pamiling. I'm still on my pilgrimage. You say I have Pagbaya, I still pray to the Nagkasing. He still speaks to me.
But could your pilgrimage not have been on Hulum? You did not need to leave. We worry for you.
All that I found on Hulum was the forgetting of the Anito, akin to Nagkasing, that our great nation used to be so devout to.
Will you not come back with us?
I don't believe
Tala-
it is Nagkasing.
Tala and Ami have vowed not to see or to speak until you return home. Would you not release them?
Can you take me to them? Can I speak to them myself?
They are in the room. Come. He leads you to a room where all three of them are bunking. And
Tala, Ami.
they both, blindfolds still on, turn in your direction and stand suddenly.
Poldo will walk up to them and grab their hands so they can feel him as he's speaking to them.
Mhm.
I am so grateful for your dedication to finding me, brother, sister. I don't believe it is my time to return home yet. I feel the beat. The shriek still pierces my ears and leads me in directions not over the sea back to Hulum, but here on these vast lands where they worship these strange gods, where maybe they need the Nagkasing. Maybe that's my purpose.
While their faces remain impassive, you feel different sensations from Brother Ami and Sister Tala. Simultaneously, Sister Tala grips your hand tightly. You get a sense of kind of anger in that grip. But simultaneously, Brother Ami squeezes your hand compassionately, gently.
Tal, I understand, and I am so sorry that after all this time, what I've had to say has not been satisfying to you. But
I'm sorry, continue, please.
But if I were to return home with you now, with you today, I would feel even more lost than I felt before I had left Hulum, when I was walking among the people outside of Bulawan. This is not the end of my journey, and we will see each other again. I believe that in my heart.
You say this, and Sister Tala rips her hand from yours and takes a step back. She reaches up and pulls the blindfold from her head and opens her eyes. And stares at you. And as a reminder, their lips have been sewn shut. She cannot open her mouth to speak, but she opens her eyes and they are rimmed with red. And there is rage there that you have never seen. And without another glance at you, Tala storms out of the room.
I think, first of all, as soon as he were to see like the redness and the rage in Sister Tala, tears will start falling from Poldo's eyes. And as she leaves, he'll say, he'll turn to Ami, addressing Datu as well. I'm so sorry, brothers. If the Naga Singh told you to do this, told you to take this vow, I don't understand. I am so sorry.
Brother Ami, still holding your hand, with to anyone else might be unexpected. You know Ami, you know these people, so it's not an unexpected strength. But with quite a bit of strength, the almost irresistible amount of strength, Ami pulls you toward him and wraps his arms around you in a surprisingly gentle embrace. And then lets go, grips your shoulders and pushes you back. And then touches his own heart with his right hand and lays his left hand on your chest above yours. And then swaps the hands. And then he puts his hands down and he turns to the bed where he was sitting when you came in and gathers up the very few belongings that are there and turns. And as your eyes follow him, you see Brother Datu still standing in the doorway, crying as well. Brother Ami stops and puts a hand on Brother Datu's shoulder and walks past him out of the room, following Tala. Brother Datu remains a moment, seeming to be lost in thought and feeling conflicting emotions. And finally, he looks at you and he says, "If this is what you must do, then it is what you must do. We will not pursue you any longer."
Thank you, Brother Datu.
Without another word, he turns and follows Tala and Dami.
After a moment of letting Poldo stand there, Lyrian, who's been hanging at the edge of the room, leaning against like a post, like after quietly just kind of like at the corner of the room, practicing and mirroring the heart and hand gesture, says, "I don't imagine you have much appetite, but if you do, we can prepare something."
Have I made a mistake here?
It would be difficult for me to say, Poldo.
I'm sorry, I don't...
But it does take a lot to do what you have done. so perhaps see it through. At least far enough to know whether you are certain it was the wrong decision.
Thank you. You are wise, Lyrian. I'd like to know more
Okay.
about this waking root, if you are willing.
I am willing. But first, cabbage or partridge?
Both?
This is possible.
Okay. I'm very hungry.
Lyrian disappears into the kitchen and then comes out with soup.
Yeah, no, Poldo will take it and begin devouring.
Nice. I think we could fade on that unless you had specifics you wanted to cover, Poldo, just like us starting to talk about more of us. Cool.
I don't think so. I think it's just more of just Poldo and
Do you
Lyrian just talking about their backgrounds.
Do you think that they would have gone to bed before Pellis and Cass returned?
Together?
Yeah, together, of course. No, I know that Lyrian doesn't sleep; she meditates. But would you guys have gone to your private quarters before Cass and Pellis return?
Really deferring to Poldo on how tired he is.
I think Poldo will stay up pretty late because I'd like to imagine that like while Cass and Pellis are returning home, Poldo's like scrounging around the kitchen looking for more to eat.
Still going at it.
The portion that Lyrian had given him was not quite there.
Dang it. That's fair. Yeah. So Lyrian was meditating, assuming Poldo had finished, and Poldo is just wandering through the kitchen.
Yeah.
So Pellis and
We're
Cass
still up.
returned to the sound of dishes and things being kind of like moved around as Poldo searches through the pantry trying to find something.
Did you hear that?
Yeah,
Sounds like
sounds
know
like
what?
you.
It sounds like someone who ate Lyrian's dinner and is still hungry. I bet it's Poldo.
Yeah, that's because that's what it sounds like when you. Yeah, it probably is. Come on, let's go see him.
She doesn't give us enough food. She always cooks just a tiny little bit.
She's. I don't know. Maybe it's the full elf thing, or maybe it's like the nomads. Maybe they didn't eat like a whole. Maybe there's a lot of snacking. You know, like just consistent eating.
I'm not a snacker. I'm not a snacker.
Yeah, me neither.
3 square meals and then a lot of alcohol.
Maybe 4.
4 square meals and a lot of alcohol.
There we go.
You are loud enough that we will certainly never need a alarm system or door knocker or any other sort of mechanism to alert us to your presence.
I'm not trying to be quiet. In my own home, Lyrian.
Through all of this, through Lyrian talking about how loud you guys are being, Poldo's dishes, you just hear the consistent drone of Vata's snore coming from his room.
What a chance
for this.
At least we have a white noise machine.
It's like
What's
a
that?
green noise machine.
Indeed.
A machine is, something that produces like a repetitive action. It's like a clock. It's a machine. And so
Yeah, but it's a white noise machine.
white noise is just like a consistent sound. So one could argue that the clicking of a clock is a...
Lyrian's eyes wander to the clinking and clanking of the kitchen.
Let's just see what Poldo's doing before he... I don't know. It sounds like he's going to burn down the kitchen. Let's just figure out what's going on.
Perhaps I was not hospitable enough.
No, Lyrian, you're
Poldo.
fine. Just
Probably hospital. He's probably just hungry. He's been in prison.
Do you not feed your prisoners well?
no, we don't. No, not at all.
I really wouldn't
Ah,
know, I guess.
this has not come up in discussion yet among the still folk.
Look, I've been in jail a lot, and they don't give you a lot of food there.
That's that's different. Prison, right?
We've been in prison too.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. When I visit, it's I guess the topic of food doesn't usually come up. It's mostly like, how do you want to talk about the gods? It's usually. I should bring food. Like, that's. I feel like I really.
I think at this
missed a
point,
chance
I
there.
think at this point, very like unfamiliar smells start wafting from the kitchen.
What the hell is that?
That
It's not
smells
necessarily
lovely.
bad, but it's things that like
No. It's like a. We need to figure out what that is.
Mm.
I did just eat a lot of food at Tommy's house, but I could go for some food too again.
I mean, just like a taste, you know. Like, we're learning. Hey, it's a cultural exchange, you know. I've never even been to the islands, so we go in.
Yeah, I love it. And and you smell the smell even more. You're seeing him cooking this fish that you guys had in your storage or whatever. That you're seeing cooked in a way you've never seen before. He's like
Larder.
you see that he had pulled out his own spices, various spices and like sauces and ingredients from his pack, and he's like cooking this fish in like coconut milk with like banana leaves. And he's I am so sorry. I was in the mood for a late night snack. Lyrian, your food was more than nourishing, but I needed a taste from home, if you will. Will you all join
That
me?
is understandable.
Well, as long as you're making enough for the rest of us, of course.
Yeah, definitely. He's making enough. He's like, yes. Always plenty. I always cook for at least more people than one.
What do you do to the leftovers then?
Eat them.
But does that mean you're eating food for like 4 or 5 people every time you eat?
Yes. I guess so.
So
Some cook with the expectation that many more will come along to eat what remains.
yeah, but what if they don't? That's all. It's fine. Forget it. I'm
Yeah,
sitting
eat
there.
it all.
Lyrian will just like dip a finger into each of your spices respectively, just like
That's not.
Mm.
tasting
Oh.
each one. Oh, these are quite different than the ones I know.
There's some that like really take you aback. Like there's some that's like there's like some like more spicy ones. Some that like give your tongue this like numbing sensation, but not necessarily like bad. Very very cool, interesting, new things. Yeah, he
Forgive
gives you
me.
guys each a bowl.
When one cuts off their nose, it is sometimes safer to use the tongue to taste spices.
No worries.
How else would you taste the spice?
Well, I might smell them had I a nose still.
You
But-
can't smell.
I can, but too much. That is the concern.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm.
I really had not thought of that. So, Baldo, what was this called again?
This dish? Oh, it's kind of maybe a spin-off. I obviously was lacking in some of the traditional ingredients I had back home.
Well, it's just incredible. It smells amazing.
You can just call it fish and coconut milk with banana leaves. Over rice. Always over
Probably.
rice.
Probably come up. We can workshop that. Yeah.
Where's
I'm sure.
the rest of your brothers and sisters want to join us?
Oh, they left.
They just left you here.
Yes,
Indeed.
I told
Oh, I guess they wouldn't pay us for getting you if you then didn't want to go with them.
Wait, that's right. They were gonna pay us.
Johnny,
Right,
did
well,
they
we
pay
have
me?
tracked them down.
Not
They were
like
not
in
going
with
to
money.
pay you, but
Yeah. To be clear, Cass, I wasn't not with like money. I thought they were gonna like stick around, help out for a while, but realistically, we couldn't complete the request as they wanted it. So
you
I think it
can
was-
tell though. I will say it's easy for you guys to spot that they did bring a level of organization and tidiness to the entirety of the temple in a relatively short amount of time. And when you guys came, Lyrian got to see Brother Datu actively in the mode
Mhm.
of
Mhm.
cleaning and doing
yeah, that's fair.
work.
So I mean, yeah, they put the work in, and I guess they couldn't have known that I used reality warping magic to do this, and that those things weren't really equivalent. But I don't even know how I got the reality warping magic, so I can't really complain about that.
Can we just agree as a group that going forward, we're not going to let people pay us by cleaning the temple? Because I can't find anything that I had here. Everything that I had out. Where is it?
Probably in your room.
But where? I had it because I was going to use it later.
Okay, like give me an example. What are you looking for?
Perhaps we can discuss this at a sort of organized
Let's
meeting with others as well.
Let's
If
sit
we
down. I wanted to
Wish
talk
to
to you
make
guys
a rule
anyways.
against exchanges of service.
Paulo, I
Mhm.
hope you don't mind. We're gonna kind of be discussing some future plans. Obviously, I want to hear what your plans are.
Are you
But,
like here now or?
Yes, I was going to talk about that with you guys. If you don't mind, I do feel my calling might be here with you and your people.
Cool.
Specifically this
being.
shrine?
Or specifically us. I think it was specifically us.
I'm having trouble differentiating right now, but I think the fact that this is a shrine to the many gods of Izura is helpful in learning more about what my calling means, what the Nagusing maybe is trying to tell me.
Yes, I think you will soon find many faithful here. Poldo described a frustration with the lack of faith in his home country. However, I think you will also find that the gods are unimpressive.
Oh, all right. That's a little. I need to cut in like that, Lyrian.
Well, I have shared my hypothesis, but you may see for yourself and come to your own conclusions.
You seem very offended by that, Palace. Which
I'm not very
of these
offended.
gods- Oh,
Lyrian will say things like that, and many people will. The gods of Izura do not tend to.
They don't care about us, Cat says with a mouthful of food.
They care. The Venere are just a bit beyond our scope of existence, and so at times they can feel cold. But we as mortals have to remember that our existence is fractions of a second to them, and when it does become personal, it is through great effort on their part. So it's just something. It's easy to forget. It's something I forget. But I just think some people take it a little too close to heart. Regardless, speaking of the gods, Lyrian, Cass, I do have I've come upon an idea that I want to look into the missing children of Dystall. Not necessarily missing, but sort of not. It's not really known where they went. I want to find them. Not immediately. They're almost certainly in the outer planes of existence, so not the easiest places to traverse to or from. But I think it's something I'm supposed to do.
You know that these sons exist.
Children, yes, there were
Children.
three, Johnny, three children of Dystall. Obviously, the one son, we all know, is established Calibri. His tomb is at the center of the city. And two other children, one with Devil and one angelic.
With the Fae.
With a Fae. Yeah, close. And one with Fae. So quite possibly in the outer realms, like the Hells or the Fae Wilds. Which, I got to chill. That was weird. So going there or doing more research or finding more research in the material plane first, obviously, maybe waiting for when we have access to stronger magics and things like that for the actual traversal, but it is something I want to do.
I'm sorry. And your intention, once finding them, would be?
don't quite know. I just know it feels wrong, not right. That I don't know. I guess I'm just checking on them. I don't think Diastol would want his children to be living a life that they don't want to live. And I don't know that he can check in on them the same way like a father can usually check in on their child.
Fascinating.
I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just the feeling that I had.
Sometimes a feeling is all we have to go on.
Yeah. I don't want to talk too much about it in a broader sense, like past this table. Obviously, I'm going to tell Tavi about it, but a lot of priests would think I'd be kind of being very self-important to think that I have some right to do this, but I just feel like it should be done. So,
yeah, I mean,
I
it
will
seems
journey
like
with you.
I'll come with you. There's nothing better to do. I
I don't have like a direct goal right now, but just wanted to establish that for you too.
It also sounds pretty fun breaking into the crypts down below the castle in Killaby.
I did not suggest that at any point.
I'm suggesting that right now.
We're not. That might be helpful. I can't deny that.
It would come on, Pillis. It would be so helpful.
We're not desecrating anything, though.
Well, what's a little desecration amongst friends, you know?
We're not desecrating anything with Dystol's child. If there's another tomb,
of course,
I'll let you.
yeah.
You can take a little bit.
Yes. All right, here, let's do it.
I believe that in following you, I may learn things which are precious to me as well. Perhaps I can confirm my suspicions that the gods are not what we imagine they are.
I don't know that we can imagine what they actually are, so that statement would always be true.
Then I have a sure heading.
I'm glad that I helped. So, Poldo, in the short term, just a clarification. I mean, you said you're interested in staying here. I just wanted to establish, in general, we sort of help around the city and the shrine. Lyrian is sort of a scholar and does a lot of time studying. Cass is a scholar of a different sort. What was that?
I just do what I want.
Yeah, that works. But we generally try to take work when we can.
Oops.
Yeah,
yes, I'm more
odd
than willing to
jobs,
help
finding
wherever
people,
I
finding things. I appreciate it. Do you have like a skill set? Are you seem very physically capable. That has been established. But like,
Yes.
what other skills, or how do you want to share that?
I cook. It sounds like you guys have a pretty important next heading. I would like to join you.
I appreciate that.
Do you fight
I plan on
like your brothers and sisters? Like your brothers and sisters?
I mean, you've seen the outcome of my fights.
That's true.
They were quite well. Was the bar like an extent? Like, was there more going on there? Because there was quite the mess, and I feel like, based on what I heard about you taking down, what's the troll's name? Not troll. He was a troll.
The big dwarf, Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny.
It's tiny.
It's not tiny.
It's not Tiny. It's
Teal.
I was like,
Teal.
I know it's a T.
When you took down Teal, just seemed like the story went like very quickly. Like just took it down.
To be more specific, we are taught. We grew up learning martial arts to use our bodies as weapons. In the practice of the Nagkasing, and sometimes the Nagkasing also blesses some with what your people call magics, if you will.
Interesting. Yeah, it's very similar to how the disciples of Gogod will sort of find strength in fighting each other. I don't know that their fighting always or even usually produces magic, except in their priests. But I guess I've heard of similar things in the priests of Gogod.
Eating some of the fish over rice, Lyrian comments, "Your cooking is always welcome."
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, this is actually fantastic because we probably needed a chef for a while. Frankly, more and more people keep eating here.
Yes.
Which is good.
Wish,
It's a good thing.
it's okay. I just wish tilapia were more common here. It's a little. I find it's
What
a
is
little
that?
hard to find. It is the fish we often eat in Hulum.
Oh.
I don't.
Sorry, just
I was just gonna say, I don't say this often, but I really appreciate all you guys.
are you
What has
dying?
happened to Cass?
You just met me, so I don't believe
Well,
you.
It's true. I was just kind of talking to Lyrian and Pellis, if I'm going to be completely honest.
That's-
You don't
Yeah,
seem
you
like
are, I
a
guess.
terrible person, Poldo, but
Oh, thank you.
We'll learn more about him as we go. I'm sure.
anyway, I just wanted to
you're
say
gonna
that.
elaborate?
I just
That's it?
wanted to say that. That's all.
Well, we appreciate you, Cass. I appreciate it. I guess I can't speak for everyone. Or for Lyrian, I guess. Although, do you appreciate Cass?
I appreciate how blunt she is. She speaks her mind and she does what she
Oh,
wants.
that's great. You're gonna fit right in because that's not
I'm
gonna
going
stop.
to do that. I'm going to do that a lot.
Yeah.
I do appreciate Cass. I'm merely taken aback because this does not seem to happen often, and I am wondering if Cass is about to ask me for some favor.
I was kind of worried she was gonna say she was dying of something.
I don't think I'm dying.
Hmm.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm up in my head, I guess. That's all. It doesn't happen often, so don't get used to it.
Perhaps a sign of growth. And Lyrian pats you on the shoulder.
Don't say that. You know how short I am.
Pellis, while you like say like the I don't think I'm. Pellis does like he grasps in front of his heart and then like turns his hand and pushes outwards. It's just like a little like almost almost less religious than it is like superstitious. Like it's kind of like a knock on wood gesture.
Yeah.
May it be so. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
in the morning we'll
Right.
probably try to find some work. We have some contacts you can be introduced to, Poldo. I'm sure they'll love you, especially Vesper. I feel like he's gonna get a kick out of you. Although maybe we shouldn't bring him.
I was about to
Teal.
say, I think Teal would.
Um,
He might either run away in terror or try and kill him.
maybe.
Yeah, but
if I
clearly
apologize,
Poldo will be fine. We should probably massage that relationship before it becomes an issue
Yes.
later down.
if
the road.
this Teal, at the time I did not know that you and this Teal.
To be fair, he
Or
did
in
try to
an-
rob you. Like that's
Yes.
we'll just.
But I'm willing to.
I know he doesn't seem. It's inaccurate to say that he's harmless, but like once you know him, he's quite sweet.
I mean, we say it was a fight. It wasn't really a fight.
Yeah, it seems like you just kind of took him down. So
As
Yeah,
for
well-
finding work tomorrow,
What?
if we were to find something pertinent to your new stated mission,
that'd be ideal.
I would begin by consulting those who have the best chance of knowing something about Dystal's sons.
Right. I can ask the elder clergy in the Silver District Temple. They'll be perhaps more knowledgeable. They might not know much more than I do, or is commonly known. But
I may consult with Anders to the same effect.
the archivist, right,
Yes.
from the library. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll see what we can find.
maybe I can bring Poldo and we can go talk to Vesper then.
Yeah, that seems ideal. What an efficient division of labor we've done here. Great.
You guys do a good job.
Do you guys head off to bed?
Good night, everybody.
So
Who
Rest
is the last to bed?
Can it be me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
You
me.
didn't even really go to sleep, so
The month of May for millennials. It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be me.
it's really just the end of April.
Anyway, Lyrian, everyone else heads off to bed, and you kind of busy yourself with a handful of tasks. I think maybe perhaps you take on the cleaning up so that everyone else who needs sleep can go sleep. And
Easy enough.
as you are making your way back to your room, you hear a light knock at the temple door.
I will immediately hasten to the door, though trying to stay quiet.
Yeah.
Do we have a key? Do we have like a peephole, or do we just kind of open the door and trust?
You tell me.
I feel like we've had just enough risky business that we don't have the full trust approach that you might see of every other typical shrine that isn't full of adventurers. So I think we have a peephole, and I'll look through it.
Yeah. How tall is Lyrian?
Oh, Lyrian's probably 5.5 feet tall, 5'6", something like
Okay.
that.
I always imagine Lyrian being taller, but okay. So when you look through the peephole, you see a man who is probably a head and a half taller than you, wearing very nice seeming clothing, quite nice. And in the dark, in the dim light of night, it's difficult to really make out a lot of his features, but he has close cropped hair, lean. You could tell that he's lean but well muscled. He stands straight and carries himself with like a regal bearing. And as you look out the peephole, he leans down to look back in at you. And you get like a glimpse. He doesn't like do like quite that, but he just like leans down
level,
so he's talking. Yes. Yeah. So you get a quick glimpse of he has a close shaven face and well, for lack of a better term, well manicured tusks protruding from his lower jaw. He said, I was just wondering if you have any rooms some weary traveler might be able to stay in for the night.
That is indeed one thing the shrine is for, among many. You may come in. And Lyrian opens the door slowly and tries to just take the full view of him. And I'm just, do I see any sign of danger or ill intent?
Make an insight check.
Can do. I get a +6 to insight. Oof. That's a nat one. Not feeling insightful at this hour.
Yeah. Make an investigation check for me.
Sure. Yep.
This one's a very low DC, but
Yep. That one did well. 21.
cool. So you notice that he's not carrying any obvious weapons. Doesn't seem to be carrying anything really. Just himself. And he stands as you open the door, he stands up straight again. And his presence has an intimidating effect in general. But you don't get the sense that he's meaning to intimidate. It is simply what comes off of him. But as you open the door and he steps in, he says, "My thanks. Do you have a spot someplace I can put a donation? Say thank you for the rooms."
Yes, right here. It is not necessary if you are in a difficult place.
No, it's just something about this temple seemed familiar. Seemed like, I don't know, I could feel at home. Thought I'd stop and see if you had room. Anyway, and he reaches into his pocket, and you see him drop 10 platinum into the donation box.
Lyrian will act as though she has not seen the specific donation, just like standing to the side, listening to the clink.
Make a deception check. Donation check is what I was about to say.
I love that. A donation check. Can you successfully donate to the shrine?
Donation
My
check.
dece-
The
my-
offering
yeah.
basket is put in front of you.
My deception is gonna be a 9.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't give any sign that he noticed you noticing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lyrian gives him the short form version of what would be the typical orientation, given that he may be quite tired. So it's just if you wish to pay respects to various deities, our best representations and places for that are here. Otherwise, quarters are here and these rooms are available. There is some food left in the kitchen, but I'm afraid not much will be ready until the morning.
Not a problem. I'm happy to simply sleep for the night. And as you guys are walking down the hall towards the rooms, he stops in front of, and I don't know, you tell me if it's occupied right now, and you wouldn't recognize it as this, but we as the audience recognize that he stops in front of the room that once belonged to him in another version of the world.
I think I said when we came back that it was a pantry. I said,
okay, yeah.
I stopped there and looked at it as a pantry.
He stops in front of this pantry and he looks over and he says, this room's available.
At the moment, it is storage.
Right.
But if you have a keen interest in time, it could be considered.
No bother. I'm just here for the night. Yeah, show me an open room. Something about that door just spoke to me.
Certainly. And yeah, Lyrian will just open up the nearest available room, gesture into it. I will be meditating, but not sleeping, so you will not disturb me if you request anything. I am in this room.
My sincerest thanks. Could I ask your name?
I am Lyrian.
He gives a effusive, gentrified bow. Well, you can call me Jed. How's Crathen?
An interesting time for those of House Carathan to be here. A delegation has just come through. But in any case, you need not explain your business.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Rest well, Jared.
And likewise with you, Lyrian. In the morning, as each of you wakes up, let's say, for the sake of this morning, you all wake up around the same time. And as you make your way out of your rooms, everyone but Lyrian finds someone you are not expecting. This large, half-orcish man in fine clothes, kneeling before the altar of Gogod.
So Jared,
Seeming to be deep in prayer. He ignores that for the moment. You get the sense from a twitch that he heard, but he doesn't move. And you see him, Pellis, you watch as he pulls out a small figurine of a woman. It looks to be hand carved, and he places it on the altar. And then you watch as he pulls a dagger out and cuts the palm of his hand and sprinkles blood on the statuette and on Gogod's altar. And then from another pocket, pulls some bandage and wraps his hand and stands up.
I can help you with that. And Pellis will.
He pulls his
If-
hand.
if-
He draws his hand back.
Oh.
The ritual is living with the pain, but I thank you.
I do understand. Well, maybe not understand is the wrong word. I am familiar with the customs of Gogat's followers. I just sometimes forget them. Sorry if I don't know. Maybe you reminded me of someone I met before. I don't. Is your name Jared? Sir Jared? You seem noble.
It is. I'm Jed. Not anymore, but I was just passing through, and your friend Lyrian gave me a room for the evening.
Of course. Temple's open to any weary wanderers who need a place to rest. What, you said you were a sir? What happened? If you feel willing to share, you don't have to.
God, nothing bad at all. I've advanced, that's all.
Oh.
My station's improved. He says with a smirk.
Then, welcome, your highness, lordship?
If you insist on titles, highness or majesty is typically in order here, but I'm not insisting on it, so.
I'm not big on titles myself. I just didn't want to show you any irrespect, so.
No, it's all right. No impropriety felt. I got the sense you weren't one for titles.
It bothers me.
Yes, High Priest Ellis. Well spoken.
Okay, all right, Lyrian. That was a good joke. Thank you. So
Pellis.
They're in smiles.
Good morning,
my name
Lyrian.
is Pellis. That's my companion already shared. Why don't you join us for breakfast, Jared? There's we have a table and everyone's free to eat.
Cass will wake up at this point and come out and be like, who's so wet rag noble? They weren't here when we fell asleep, right?
I apologize for my friend.
No. I was not. I arrived in the night. Your friend Lyrian here gave me a room.
Yeah, it's interesting. Usually Cass is the one giving people rooms at night.
Sorry, I missed you then.
I was doing that last night.
Oh, that's okay. So that's why you missed it. Okay.
It was a little busy. Interesting that you
Luring
came in the
people
middle
in.
of the night. Most travelers aren't coming through late. That's real late to come in.
Most travelers aren't trying to avoid crowds on the way where they're going. The road's more empty in the evening, so I move at night sometimes.
It's a big famous guy.
Oh, a big famous guy.
Yeah, it's not like that.
It was just I'm just playing with teasing, friendly teasing with you, and also I know Cass will probably have some fun with that. So sorry,
I was
in advance.
literally just about to ask if you've got any jobs that we could do so you could pay us like a lot of money.
Yeah. We are also adventurers for hire, investigators
Right.
to some extent.
So you need a patron or something like that?
Not like a permanent one, but if you had any work that you were looking to have taken care of.
I mean no offense when I say it, but I've got people for most of the jobs I need done.
I figured.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll do just about anything. Anything.
Pretty sure he has people who will do anything. Yes.
All
He's a
right.
little bit higher up than most of the nobles we've met, so just it's fine.
Huh.
So yeah, I think we go to sit down for breakfast.
Yeah, he joins you.
I think you found that too much of the people typically cooking's frustration, Jared has kind of taken over the kitchen. Yeah, I think he
Poldo?
started as like trying to help them. Or Poldo, yeah. Oh, I said Jared.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's, I mean, in your defense.
Yeah.
yeah.
Poldo has kind of taken over the kitchen. He was like, "Oh, maybe I can help." At first, but now it's become sort of like a
He's just in charge.
butting of heads a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably like a crossover of like people kind of helping out, but I think because I think the temple has like its own ovens. I think it probably also helps like baking needs. Like
Mhm.
at the time, people wouldn't have had like ovens in their own like homes or like living areas or situations. So
Yeah.
they'd go to like central places or bakeries. And
Yeah.
Then be going on.
Yeah, exactly. I was literally about to say, I think that the temple probably serves as like a community oven and
Mhm.
as essentially the form of repayment for using the ovens that the community gives is by providing some food to you guys in the temple.
Smart.
I love it.
And so Poldo's likely butting heads with the
Putting heads. He's putting
people from
like
the town who are just trying
putting
to
these
cook
like
their own
strange breads wrapped in like banana leaves in the oven. And
This,
yeah.
this is a legitimate question. Does Poldo have some way of having infinite banana leaves?
Yeah, he's got a bag of infinite banana leaves.
No, he will
Please give him a
eventually he
bag
will
of
eventually
infinite
he
banana
will
leaves.
eventually run out of banana
Okay.
leaves and have to try to find more.
Okay, just checking, legitimately checking.
Totally fair. It is actually fair. Is he just gonna keep ripping these out of somewhere?
Ellis, sorry, we can't go find the children of Diastol. We have to find a bag of infinite banana leaves for Poldo.
Oh,
'Cause if
that'd
he
be so
runs
Okay,
out,
helpful.
the bread
he
is
can't.
good, but I feel like this is all right.
if he
fine.
runs out,
You know what? You're right. You're right.
I just
Needs to be
got this
done.
last. I just got these few I have from a little smuggling run I ran on, but I'm already running low.
Look, he's only got like 20 more.
You're right. This is unacceptable. We need to go get some more. We need to
Thank
find some
you.
way to magically produce these.
Wait, Jared, do you have anyone that's got a bag of infinite banana leaves?
I haven't, but I've got a wizard.
So
Oh,
you could-
we know a wizard.
You do?
Yeah.
What's his name?
He's kind of like a secretive wizard. No offense
Right.
to you.
No, none taken. I just, sometimes it's nice meeting powerful wizards.
Oh, for sure.
Well,
That is
yeah.
absolutely true.
Do you think your wizard can
Useful.
make a bag of infinite banana leaves?
If they're an enchanter, yeah. Almost definitely.
Well, does yours? Can yours do that?
No, he's not an enchanter.
Okay, so that was my question. Thank you.
You
But
vote
maybe yours could.
I can
Just-
ask.
Poldo will start.
Give me
He'll
one sec.
grab a bowl and start serving Jared some food. Says, "You look big, rich, and strong. Please eat a lot." You said your name's Jared. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Angeliano Loro Poldo Gray Martez, but you can call me Poldo, Brother Poldo, whatever you want. Sorry,
Do you
it's just-
prefer when
it's a
people
lovely
call
name.
you Angeliano Larapolo Guimartez? Or
You
would
can
you
call me that
like
if
me
you
to call you
want.
Poldo?
It sounds good coming from your fancy mouth. So maybe
I think you were commenting on his sultry tones.
Yes.
Poldo. It's the it's the language
I don't know.
barrier.
Sounded like flirting to me.
Jared smiles, but with
yeah.
his tongue,
I
it looks almost like a grimace instead of a smile. But
I'm sorry, I wasn't flirting. If that was what was coming across.
No.
Yeah, that might have
No,
been
no,
some projection.
it's fine.
You're fine.
Oh,
So you're like a big to-do noble then.
Don't pry at the man.
I think we have given more than the share of attention required to his status, given that he is trying to remain obscure.
I don't know. I feel. Is it weird to say I feel a connection with him?
If you only began to feel it after you found out that he was important, then yes.
I didn't honestly.
Ah,
I woke
very
up
good.
and pardon me for saying, but it felt like you should be here when I saw you. It was like,
That's exactly why I stopped here. Felt like this was... What? It's certainly not this, but... Something about this temple looked like home.
It's interesting.
I believe more than ever now than before that the Nagkasing has in fact brought us all together. Let us eat. And he'll grab more food and start bringing it to the table.
Oh,
As you guys are eating, at a certain point, Jared looks around the table.
Are any of you? I mean, I know sometimes holy men are. I don't know exactly what the rest of you do. Are you any of you magic users?
I
Maybe-
am a druid.
I can cast a little magic. I'm also
I
a holy
do have
person
some.
too.
divine spells. I have access to. To be clear, Cass is a priestess of Careduel.
Right,
A rare status.
right. That's something. You don't meet many of those.
It's just us, just my family.
Right. Wow.
Poldo, can you
Well,
cast magic? Or not, if you
Yes.
wanted to keep
The
that.
Nagkasing has bestowed upon me the power to do magic.
So we can all do magic, I guess.
Well, different kinds, but
it's impressive. It's impressive. Meet a group of people so hospitable who have power like that. It's something, isn't it? Question, if you don't mind. It's odd, I know. If the Queen over in Celebury were one day to announce that everyone who uses magic was meant to sign some sort of paper letting them know, I can do magic, these are the schools of magic I can do, registering, if you will. How would you feel about that? Needing to register as a magician.
well, we don't really register like magical items or even mundane weapons.
Right, but if you had to, under
Well, I
under
wonder
pain
what-
of penalty,
Why?
magic is a power in this world that goes, frankly, beyond land and title.
That's fair.
And
Sounds like someone's jealous they can't cast magic.
you've no idea what I can do. But that's not important. What I'm saying is, if you found out one day that you had to register your abilities, register your schools of magic, and if you didn't, you'd be cut off from magic and jailed. Would you go along with it? Or would you try to stir up some sort of rebellion?
I don't know about a rebellion. It does feel like we'd need.
I don't mean necessarily on a national scale. I mean a personal rebellion. Would you push back against it?
Yes, I don't know that I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'm a priest. We'd probably all be registered regardless, so it's not too much of a change for me. But
Right.
it'd be
What about
more
the rest of you?
specific.
I don't know if I want to say. Sorry, this doesn't really seem like a hypothetical question. It's a really
mean-
specific question. And knowing how powerful you are, I feel like I'd be telling on myself.
Well, you don't need to worry. I don't have any power here. I'm not the king of Celebury.
No,
No,
These
we don't have.
my power is all in Krathia.
Wait, did we just see some people from Karathi and Celebury, Pillis?
There's a delegation there.
Oh,
So
are they right?
Yes, they arrived last night.
Yeah, in any case, I set down some law in Krathia making the magic users register. We just wanted to make sure we could keep people safe. Make sure nobody could do anything that we weren't aware of. You know, it's dangerous on the streets with too many magic wielders running around and nobody knowing what they could do. And so we set up a registration, and there was something of an insurrection. We put it down, but I'm just worried that it's a problem with my own people. And not. So I wanted to know from people not of Garathia, not Starwalt Lockholdians, who I have a difference of opinion.
Forgive me if I guess I wouldn't be speaking out of station because this is exactly what you're asking for, a different opinion. This whole concept worries me. When regulation is placed out of fear of something, I don't think good typically comes of that. Your fanciness. But
just call me Jad.
Jad. Okay. That's all I have to say.
I would comply.
Right.
You give up your magic.
Nobody's asking anyone to give up magic.
That's exactly what you're asking to give up.
I would be more than willing to state for a record that I can do magic.
That's all we're asking for.
And let people know that you can do it and have you be set up differently from them to be controlled, to be
Well, we do
monitored.
not know what the implementation or other policies would be, and those would be the policies of concern. But merely to ask?
Jared
No,
just
I'm
said he
not
had an
offended.
insurrection and they put it down.
Yes, and that would depend on the specifics of the people in the grasslands and what it was that they wanted. Perhaps there was some other issue that they took.
Can I ask the
Look.
details of this insurrection? Why it happened in the first place? What you were stopping them from maybe doing that caused them, what they thought you were stopping them from doing that caused them to?
Right. No, so they took umbrage with the idea of the registration in the first place. We weren't trying to stop anyone from doing anything. But like your friend here, he looks at Cass. Everyone thought simply registering was us telling them they couldn't use magic anymore. No one said that. But we needed to know. If a bunch of undead show up in the southern quarter of the city, well, we've got X number of necromancers down there. It was probably one of them. And not one of the abjurers or transmutationists.
I don't think you can classify people like that. I mean, Pelis, it sounds like, I don't know Poldo, but I know Pelis has his connection to his god. It sounds like Poldo's got this connection to something, and Lyrian had to learn and tap into the connection with nature. I was born with this. I didn't make a choice to learn magic or not.
Honestly, that makes you the most dangerous one at this table, doesn't it?
You don't know what I can do.
You're right, I
Don't say
don't.
that. You're just proving his point.
Yes, that is the concern. Perhaps if you
Well,
were
it
to
comes
register
down-
Cass, then we would all know what you can do.
But I don't know what I can do. That's the thing. It just happens. I don't get a choice. I didn't choose this.
And so you think that other people should be subjected to magic you don't understand just because you didn't choose it?
Do you think you should subject people to your rules just because they didn't choose it?
I'm the ruler. Is my right?
I mean,
Go fuck off. Choose something better then.
Cass.
Do you want to try that again?
Polo is
No, she
nervously
does not.
serving Jared more food.
Cass.
Keep putting the food on in front of him.
He uses the back of his hand to push the plate to the side, like out from in front of him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Since the ancient days of Nemaya, we have seen some rulers demand more of their people and some demand less. It is a difficult dance.
I'm trying
know.
to usher in a golden age of peace. It's whiners like you that stand in the way.
To
Ellis told me I
Cass?
can't talk anymore. I'm not talking. I'm done. You know who?
Okay.
In fact, this is stupid. I'm out. I'm leaving.
Okay. Well, see you later.
No, sit back down.
Excuse me?
I said sit back down.
That's what I thought you said.
I'll be your king in a month's time. Sit back down.
You're not
Oh.
our king, sir.
Also,
you are a guest here.
even if the queen told me to, I wouldn't do it. So, shit, I've got
That
to
is
do
also
today.
true. I'm just saying the threat was empty at the current
So,
time.
this is exactly the problem I'm trying to solve. It's why I implemented what I did in Carathia. And as soon as the wedding's done, is what I'll be implementing here in Calibri. And Corian. Helltop being a part of Corian.
Well, I mean, I don't need magic to just do this. And she just walks out.
Oh God.
I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Ah, I see. Rules for thee, but not for me. It is an 18. No, wait. Yeah, an 18.
It's just a grenade. It's not even a spell.
Sorry,
Actually-
an 8. Not an 8. And not an 18. An 8.
Okay. About how far away from the table is Cass? What would you say?
I imagine she was sitting down. So I was picturing like opposite Jared.
Yeah.
Just-
But so like she gets up and starts to walk away.
Yeah.
Say like 5 feet maybe?
Sure.
Then? Okay. I need everybody actually to make a dexterity saving throw then.
Oh.
Oh man.
No, no.
Oopsie whoopsie.
Crit failure. I got a 4.
Okay.
26.
Okay.
There's our monk.
Rolled very high.
There's our monk.
I've got a 10.
Okay.
Is that a failure? Because if it is, I might use my ring of evasion.
It is a failure.
Okay. I would like to succeed instead and expend 1 charge.
Okay. So what's that do? Remind me?
Oh, the ring of evasion just lets you take a failed dexterity saving throw and then succeed instead.
Okay.
Actually-
So
Nice.
Can I reroll too? I'm going to use one of my luck charges to reroll.
yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, Cass is going to want to succeed on this one.
Yeah, I
That's
love that Pellis is
that's
the
an
only one who's going to
18.
fail.
That was an 18.
An 18. Yeah, Pellis isn't the only one who's going to fail.
Okay.
So
I'm sure we're all still going to fail.
no, Poldo and Lyrian both succeed. So both of you are going to take 9, while Cass and Pellis take 18 necrotic damage. As Jared disappears and instantly reappears in a puff of black smoke standing in front of Cass.
And the smoke it's like damaging, or there's just like a necrotic
Oh, the smoke is
energy?
just an effect I'm using to describe the
Yeah.
thing that happens, but the necrotic energy emanates out of Jared as he reappears.
Wow.
I said sit back down.
I didn't know that you could fucking do that, though, did I?
No, you didn't. But you never asked either.
Can I get a
Everyone-
wisdom save?
Yeah, then I want everyone to make a roll initiative.
Yeah, I was going to say
Okay.
we're about to go into combat. Oh my gosh.
God.
Against
Damn it.
to be king, Jared.
It is a 26 for the wisdom
Yeah,
save.
totally saves, but
Oh my goodness.
had to do it.
I wish Pellis were Lingrung, because then she could just use second chances.
Let me
completely
adjust something
consistent.
here.
Completed.
These second chances to roll 2d6 and get a song. No.
Can I do it on anything? Does it have to be
I got a dirty 20, Jenny.
A doity 20. All right, give me a
Doity
sec
20.
here.
I got
I'm setting up the VTT. We're all going to get in there in a second. Just remember what your
Initiative is its own sort of thing, right? It's not an ability check.
Right, you
It
can
is-
click on a specific initiative bonus that's calculated as a derivative of other bonuses.
No, I know. I'm just
but you're
trying to
asking, does it account as an ability check?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Oh.
to figure out. If it counts as an ability check.
No.
No.
The ability to initiate. Yeah.
I wanted to re-roll how low that was.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot.
Okay.
It's good, Woody. This is good, Woody the Woodpecker.
Okay.
That's pretty good. I'm just trying to make sure that it being necrotic damage doesn't actually mechanically mean anything else for us.
As long as you're
unless
not
resistant or
Right.
immune
Yeah, if
to
you're-
necrotic damage. Or
yeah,
vulnerable,
if-
I guess.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Add all tokens. Start session. Everybody go ahead and jump into maps.
The Vitata.
I don't want to. I'm nervous. He seems really powerful.
I just lost this character, and now he's going to kill me.
All you did was feed him.
And I will
All
share.
I did was eat him.
1 sec here. Share screen. Share screen.
Oops, sorry. I accidentally picked up and moved the table a little bit. My bad.
Not bad.
My bad.
Mobad.
My bad.
Actually, hang on. Let me stop sharing and edit that.
Okay, so we're just gonna kill Jared right here, right?
No.
Don't know if
I think we can do it.
it.
I mean, he did just take out half of my HP in just a reactionary move, but
Oh, hang on. I gotta change what thing I'm sharing.
Please tell me someone here is good at persuasion.
Not me. Not really. Cass
Not
is,
anymore.
though. Cass isn't
anymore.
interested in persuading.
not anymore.
Oh, yeah? You gave up your persuasion skills when you became the new Cass?
But you're
Yeah,
a sorcerer. Shouldn't your
Well,
charisma
looks like
be
you're an idiot, Justin.
sorry, my charisma's okay. What?
Looks like you
Okay.
made the wrong move, buddy.
What was everybody's initiative?
19.
9.
I got a
9.
nasty, filthy 20.
Okay. What was
Find
Cass's
mine.
initiative?
A 9.
9.
Yes.
Okay, so
9.
Pellis and Cass are gonna have to decide who's going first between two of you. Jared got a 30 for his initiative.
I got a 16.
Okay. I thought you said you got a 9. I must have thought you were
Kat,
next.
Please let me go
Speaking.
first.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Wait, did you get it? You got a 19, Nick? Or a 9?
Yes. Yeah, 19.
I got a
Okay.
I got a 9.
Oh,
So
Okay,
Pulse is definitely
never mind.
first.
Nobody has to decide between anybody who's going.
Sorry.
Can we go? Can we just
Sounds
all
good.
go before? Can we go
Jared?
before Jared? Yeah.
Please.
Please, Johnny.
You know what? Hey, yeah, I'll let you guys all.
No.
Oh, that's worrying.
I didn't like that.
I don't like that at all.
I did not like that.
Do
for a
you
second.
guys want a round before Jared goes?
I hate that. I mean,
I
yes,
would love it.
but
Oh, we're gonna
Yeah.
die.
I was hoping to do an action before we were told we are going into combat. So
Okay, I'll give you guys a round before Jared goes. Go ahead. Yeah, so
Is it-
Pellis
so is it Nick first?
or Poldo is first.
Poldo.
Poldo will just essentially just like sprint across the table. Not really across, he'll be sprinting around the table, but let me just see his speed real quick. Oh god, I'm reorienting myself. Oh nice. 5,
it's probably
10,
so
15,
high.
20, 25, 30, 35.
You could just
40.
move through the table.
Yeah, you could just cross the table. It's difficult terrain. So
Oh, nice. Cool. That's probably
but-
fine. Hop on the table, and he will cast invisibility on Cass.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Do magic.
And he'll like whisper, "Don't fight, or he'll whisper, "Don't fight, or he'll see you."
So kind. Wow.
And I think as Cass's form disappears, he's just looking up at Jared on the table with like maybe a slight smile, trying to look as innocent as possible.
I'm just the guy trying to give you fish, you know?
Yeah. Cass disappears to everyone else's eyes,
Hmm.
and Jared
Oh,
just
God.
smirks at Poldo.
God damn it!
The lethal smirk.
True seeing?
It's got like see invisibility or something.
No.
Pellis,
Yeah.
or is that it for Poldo?
Yeah. My only bonus actions are just when I'm hitting things.
Okay,
So that's it.
Pellis.
I'm gonna cast Bless at wait, how many targets? Oh no, I can just cast it at first level. I'm gonna cast it at first level. Well, no, I want to include myself. I will cast it at second level and bless the 4 of us.
Okay.
Bonus action. I think I have a couple. Yeah, I will. Yeah, bonus action. Oh wait, no, I can't cast another spell though. Yeah, that's actually probably it then. Okay, never mind. Sorry, that's it.
Okay. Next is Lyrian.
Yeah. This is a gray area for the mechanics and DM discretion, which makes me nervous. But Lyrian unfolds the silky black handkerchief of the Well of Many Worlds and throws it at the feet of Jared to open a random portal into another plane and try to get him through it.
Okay. Is there any role for that on your part? I mean, I would have you.
That's why it's mechanically
forgot
an
you had
ambiguity. Like
Well,
there's.
I feel like that'd be like a contested roll, right? Like
It
Yeah,
could be
making a ranged
contested.
attack.
It could be.
Well, there would be.
Yeah.
I will. I will. I
reflex
want
save
you
on
to
Jared's
make
part.
like athletics or acrobatics to accurately throw it at his feet.
Mhm.
And then I will make a roll. I'll make a dex saving throw for him.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give him advantage because you're throwing a thing at his feet, not under his feet. You can't throw something under someone who's not flying.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I don't exactly know how the mechanics of it work. It just describes a vague opening of a 6x6
Mhm.
portal wherever you're putting it down. So I'm hoping that if I were to put it down, that whatever is nearby would suddenly be over that range. But yeah, I will roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Got a +3 to that. Unfortunately, I rolled low. It's a bad time. So that's a 9.
Okay. Yeah. He kind of just moves his foot and the cloth goes back behind him. So you watch as it like kind of sails under his foot and opens the portal, but a couple of feet behind him.
Okay. Can we add the portal to the map as like a circle?
Yeah. Give me a second here.
And it's totally up to the GM where this portal leads, and it does not have to be specified for us at all.
From Lyrian's right there be the portal.
Cool.
Dope.
Cool. All right. Next is Cass.
I also can't cast spells when I'm invisible.
It makes you quite visible after that. Yeah.
I know. I really want to cast mage armor on myself.
I mean, if he can just see you, then
I know. It doesn't really
We don't
matter.
know that. He's just
we don't.
smirking at
I-
Poldo,
so-
which could mean a cast.
Yeah.
I really need to cast mage armor on myself, so I'm going to do that.
Oh.
Which does break the invisibility.
You don't know any ways to make somebody move 6 feet over into a pit to whoever, wherever.
I am working on it. I'm working on it. I'm
Sounds
working on
good. Mage armor, my friend. Mage armor.
it. So I'm gonna do mage armor, and then I'll step here, so that that Jared is between me and the portal.
Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna move some stuff because it is not super. Okay. So
Up
Jared is here, and yeah. Cool. All right. It's Jared's turn.
Are you sharing like a different window? Because it's not like
Oh,
I see
why
it
is
update
it
in the
on
VTT,
StreamYard. Look on StreamYard.
but the
Yeah, I don't know why it's not.
Huh.
I have to assume it's sharing.
there
for
we go.
you.
There we go. It's working. I don't know why I was doing that.
No, it's just doing like a weird thing. I'm never using Safari for StreamYard again. That's the long and short of it.
Listen,
They'll
learn.
work- they'll work
We've
out the
learned
kinks
things.
eventually.
I'll just have to every time we do something, I'll have to move over. But anyway, it is Jared's turn. So
It is
he
time.
will.
It is time though. Maybe
We could cut here.
You're right.
let's see what
Let's cut here, and we'll start.
It's
on
big
It's
Jared's
turn.
definitely a
Yes.
terrifying place to
Oh,
go.
I
man.
know. I'm so nervous.
Jared is about to. I'll find out next time.
Find out next week. Yikes.
I really
Come back
wish I
next week to
sent
see
him
how
straight
crushed we
through.
are.
Oh
Yikes.
my gosh. When you have to
Awesome,
fight
guys.
against another version of yourself.
Watch
Danny.
a grown man be folded
This
in half.
Actually, I love it. This is gonna be the best Jared has ever performed, and I'm here for it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like that
Outside
thing
of
where like
sorry.
I was gonna say it's like that thing where you like fight the boss and then they're super powerful, but they join your team and they're like not powerful at all. Except
Yeah.
like kind of the reverse of that.
yep. Yep.
He was
Oh
it
god.
not powerful.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Jared did pretty good in combat.
Jared did. He did. I really
It's about to
appreciated
be
having
really
him.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to see.
What the heck,
Yeah.
guys?
I'm not excited for this ass whooping.
No.
All right, fam. Appreciate you.
See you next week.
We will see
you next
you later.
week.
See you next week. Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger. That's all I can
I'll
think
save
of.
you.
That's all I just
We're in danger.
yeah, I'm just thinking of that Ralph Wiggum meme.
We are in grave danger.
Oh, Jared, Daddy, that'd be so bad if you hit me.
You know,
Ooh, that'd
so-
be so bad.
In the green room, we were talking about how the best way to defeat fascists is just be weird. You know what I mean? Like, just
Yeah.
weird them out, make them
Oh,
leave. And I
man.
think maybe that might be the tactic here.
I mean, if Cass had done that earlier, we might have been out of this pickle. But I think we've crossed the threshold of like openly
Yeah.
defying the orders of a would-be king.
Johnny, I just want to say I love what you've done with Jared. I think it's great. I think it's compelling. But fuck you for making my old character a fascist. Okay, that's it.
Art imitates life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
Then maybe we'll all get magic spells that we can cast.
What?
Yeah, maybe you
wrong.
guys somewhere in this fight will find magic spells you can cast.
Art imitates life. Art imitates life.
Oh, I see. I cast gun.
I cast fists.
Sword.
I cast
So you
run
got the
away.
finger first.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
All right. All right.
So over under. I guess it's more just like, do you think we can beat Jared or not?
No.
Real life.
Like,
Just
muted
take-
We haven't seen him do anything except disappear and reappear and deal some necrotic damage to us.
You rolled a 30 for initiative.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, he only has a plus 20 for initiative. It's fine.
yeah. So Johnny really only rolled a 10. That's like nearly anything at all.
You're proving.
Nick.
I just
Thoughts?
I was just saying we probably won't win and probably can't win, but we'll do our bestest.
You know, I'm thinking there's a shot in the zone of just getting him through the portal.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
since some of that's left to speculation, like, we can't like tie Johnny's hands if he wants something else
Sure.
to happen.
Sure. Maybe I don't really have a banter question. Maybe we just get into it because I've got a
Yeah.
question about the map.
Yeah, I think let's get into it.
I think we need all the time we can be.
To survive Jared's temper.
So is that
He doesn't-
portal- is that portal really between those two spaces?
No, I just drew it quickly and poorly. I can
Okay.
delete it and redo it.
You could just move it into a square because it's supposed to be a 6x6, and squares
Yeah.
are 6x6, right? Or are they 5x5?
They're 5x5,
5 by
but
5.
that's
It also
okay.
doesn't seem to
Close
want
enough.
to let me move it.
Oh, interesting.
What a piece of crap!
What
We need a new portal.
shit thing.
That was good, Justin.
Lovely.
That was really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, well said. Well said, you.
Incredible.
Has anyone ever told you a way of words?
Not really.
What a shit.
No, what a shit thing.
What a shit thing.
Here's the thing.
It's a shit thing.
It's shitty.
Yep.
Steve, I would love for you to give us a quick and dirty recap before we get into Jared's turn in combat.
Make it
Oh, it's
dirty,
gonna be
though.
fast and filthy.
Make it so
Yeah, I-
filthy.
All right. Well, we finished escorting the lovely brother Poldo to our abode. We rested up a bit at the shrine, and during the night, we had a new guest. It turned out to be none other than Jared, but I can't say Sir Jared because the intimation is that this is the Jared who will soon be king and possibly marry the current queen. And so would soon be king of, what would we say? All of Celebre? Or no, Celebre's the capital. All of
Orion.
all of Corian. So a mere matter of a day or a few days before that is to take place, we get a visit from this version of Jared, who feels strangely drawn to our shrine and connected to us and to the place where his room used to be in another life that only we as the listeners know about, and the players, of course. And that was interesting because things went from like fanboy and vibin', and we have a special connection to, oh my goodness, we're defying the sort of orders of our soon-to-be king, and Cass is really not good at that. So now we're in combat, and it's not looking great. So I, Lyrian, tried to send Jared away to another plane of existence randomly chosen by the GM, and that has not succeeded. And here we are doing a smattering of half-baked things to see what happens next.
Yeah. So let's jump right on into it. So you guys, it's Jared's turn. And you guys watch as he extends his arms outward and armor appears on his body. A sword, a large great sword appears in his hand.
Mhm.
And his feet lift up and his body begins to float about a foot above the ground.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
He looks at Cass and he growls. I told you to sit back down.
So
And
sorry, keep going.
no, go ahead.
No. I forgot that the wild magic table needed to go off.
Oh, do it. Let's do it before, because you cast a spell. So
Yes, because I used Tides of Chaos, which means that the next time I cast a spell, wild magic sorcery goes off.
Okay.
Sorcerers are so cool.
This could save us or kill us.
Or oh gosh, good
It's
old wild
gonna be-
magic.
One of those two things. Oh wait, I need a 10. Wait, sorry. These don't have tens, so I have to just decide which one is the 10th digit. Wait, 1 second. Okay. I rolled a 29. The next time you cast a spell that deals damage within the next minute, don't roll that spell's damage dice. Instead, the highest number possible is used for the damage dice.
say that again. Sorry.
So the next time I deal damage with a spell, I don't
okay.
roll. It just deals the maximum amount of damage.
Okay. Also,
That's
real
neat.
quick, what is everybody's HP right now?
After that 9 damage of necroticness, I am at 49.
After that 9, I'm at 53.
I'm at 28.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Because you took 18, no?
I took 18. Yeah.
What's Pellis at?
43.
Cool. Thank you.
I think
Okay. So Jared looks at Cass. I told you to sit down. And he rears back with his sword and slashes at Cass. So let's see if he hits.
Well, I'm glad to see things are going well for Larkhold in this world.
yeah. Karathia, I think is his name.
I'm just happy
Yeah.
to see one of our old friends be successful, you know?
Does a 29 hit?
Doing great. Okay.
Yeah, so 20 to 29 hits.
As he
says
that.
You take 57 damage.
Oh, God.
I mean, yeah, I'm down for sure.
And then Jared looks up from Cass at you, Poldo.
Whoa.
Right, you thought you could save her or something? Try and make her invisible.
And he throws his sword at you. Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, it would seem so.
Yeah, I think so.
You take 61 damage.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
I'm going
And-
to use my deflect attack reaction.
Hell yes.
What's that do?
I can roll a d10 plus 8 and reduce the damage by that much.
Okay. But it still hits, and so you
Yeah,
are
it still
dead.
hits. Yeah. What? Wait,
That was what's called slaying blow, because your life total is under 100 currently. You are dead.
Dead or unconscious?
Dead?
Unconscious.
Okay.
Unconscious. Okay, cool.
Dying.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Cool.
Oh no,
Poldo.
sorry. I just reread dead.
Oh,
That was not
So
meant
we-
to be a bait and switch. That's my bad.
well,
It's okay, guys. I have a third character lined up.
I was about to
Maybe-
say, I have to do your third character, Daddy.
He looks over at you, Lyrian,
Mm-hmm.
and he reaches out a hand toward you. And he points. He says, throwing that, and he glances behind himself. Portal was foolish. And he says a word half under his breath, and you see this green, black, almost viscous energy come streaming towards you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Never a good thing.
So there's no chance of dodging this. Constitution saving throw.
And the DC is 25.
I got a nat 20, but it's a 22 total. So it's still
22
not
total.
a 25, depending on how you want to handle that.
And that 20 is nice, but it still doesn't meet the DC. And so you take, give me 1 second here.
Is it really just on attack rolls that natural 20s always succeed?
I think so. In
Oh.
fighting.
Ugh. Brutal. And the fact that this is taking so long.
And
to
death
roll
saving
is-
throws. Apparently, natural 20s affect death saving throws.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Instant
It counts, as,
stabilization.
it counts as 2, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. You take 75 necrotic damage.
Good, good,
This is-
good.
Energy
good.
shoots
That's good.
across and hits you.
Okay. Okay. So with that, I'm at negative something. All right. Anyone else
And then-
got ideas or?
I think it's just
I
Pellis.
tried the handkerchief thing.
Pellis is the last one
I
alive.
mean, he's already taken
So-
3 actions. I feel like he's not even done.
I was gonna say that
Probably
he
not even done.
that is the end of his turn. He looks over at you, Pellis.
So Cass and Paldo are dead, right?
No. I'm unconscious.
Poldo's
am dead.
dead.
Poldo is dead.
Yeah.
Tyrion is
How
also dead.
did that look in the fiction? Did Poldo's like head fly off or something?
No, the sword like just goes through Poldo's chest, like through the
Yeah.
sternum out the back, and then like seems to remove itself as the sword flies back to Jared's hand.
Yeah. And I like to imagine like Poldo went to deflect it, but it probably just eviscerated the hands in front of him.
Yeah, I like it.
And I am dead, in case that wasn't registered.
Dead?
Well, I mean, that's
Uh,
what the game tracker says when I input 75 damage.
How much health do you start with?
I don't know what my max HP
What's your
is,
max
and I
health?
can't see it now. My max HP is 58.
Yeah,
Oh,
you shouldn't.
Okay, so you'll be making death saves.
Death saves. Yeah.
Okay.
You're dying.
Okay.
Dang.
Well,
Maybe now is the time for the diplomacy.
Yeah, maybe now we're like, we're sorry. We'll register.
Hey guys, didn't mean to offend the would-be king.
so sorry.
So sorry.
It's our bad.
Offer
Yeah.
more food. Offer more food.
The food he brushed away. Johnny's thinking.
Yeah.
It's Pellis' turn.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
cast, or actually, just give me a deck save.
What's the
I thought
DC?
first they said death save. I was like, what?
It's just 15.
Just let me die.
That is a failure, but I'm going to burn one of my legendary resistances
Of
to make it a
course.
success.
Yeah, fair.
Nice.
Good.
A sphere of light appears around where Jared was standing, and he moves out of the way. This legendary bullshit. I will then cast.
Don't resurrect me. You'll just kill me again.
I mean, if you kill the nice chef, what are you even doing? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anyone he's not going to kill at this point. I don't think Jared's going to stop.
I mean, Lyrian was otherwise compliant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He just
So it's
does
like,
not
yeah, you
care.
shouldn't have thrown that handkerchief. Death.
He's angry. He's an angry fascist.
Yeah.
They all
Aren't they all? Aren't they all? Yeah, they all are.
Yeah.
I will cast Sanctuary on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
Remind me what Sanctuary does.
I ward a creature. I'm targeting myself against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets me with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw, and failed to save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attacker's spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as explosion of a fireball.
Okay.
If I make an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, it ends.
As your turn ends, Jared is looking at you, and you see this. His eyes, flash is the wrong word because it's not light, but his eyes kind of cloud black for a moment. And then you feel darkness begin clouding in around the edges of your vision. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is he casting blindness on me?
No, this is an ability, not a spell.
Oh. God, sorry, Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
20.
20.
Rooting for you, buddy.
So for the next minute, Pellis has the blinded condition.
Cool.
Good.
Good. Yeah, this is going well.
And then
Yes.
it is so that's Pellis. So Poldo is dead. Lyrian, I need a death saving throw.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna kind of try to will myself to live, to restabilize. And let's see. Just click roll within the death saves thing. That's a success.
Yep.
Apparently. This has to be 10 or higher, or what's the
Yeah,
deal?
10
I
or
forget
higher.
what the okay, cool.
All right. Then Cass, it is your turn to make a death save.
Yes. That's an 8, so it's a failure.
That is a failure.
Dang it.
Okay. Cool. Now it circles back to Jared's turn.
You keep saying that, and I keep being like, "Oh, my turn."
Oh, okay, there you go. I'll do it.
Let's do this.
Thanks, Danny, for taking back over control of Jared. Can you please not kill us?
You heal us,
Okay.
Danny?
I jump in hole.
Jared, you you don't see this, Pellis, but the audience sees as Jared grips the hilt of his sword tighter, and this dark energy emanates from his hand to the sword. The sword begins to be wreathed in darkness. He is going to attack Pellis now. He's swinging. I'm using a bonus action. I'll let you know what it is. I'm using an ability he has called Dark Smite. So he automatically crits.
No.
On this
Oh,
attack.
it's a good thing I'm immune to crits.
And
thank
so,
goodness.
Oh, thank God.
I'm still gonna die. Let's be real, everyone.
so let me roll here.
You do still need to make the wisdom save to attack me. I don't know if you did
Yes.
that already.
I will burn another legendary resistance to
Just succeed.
yeah.
We love
Yeah,
this.
cool.
This is great. This is
This is good. We like this. We like this.
God, yes.
He probably only has 3 legendary resistances, I would imagine.
Yeah, we're probably fine
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
You could take
Turns
him
out
to
wherever
I
he
think we
goes, he
got
also
him
has
now.
lair actions.
in our house.
Yep, just like walk around,
because
throw down one
He's
object and it's your lair now.
his lair actions transfer from timelines. So
Ah.
All I have to do is take a bite from like a bowl of soup, and then the soup becomes your lair, and voila, got lair
Sounds like a
actions.
really cool like ability name, like the
Called
king
more
where
soup
he
for you.
stands, or king of where
Oh yeah,
wherever
that's a
the
good
king
point.
stands or something like that.
Okay.
Like he's king here. It doesn't matter. Everything
Holmes,
is
Yeah.
So,
Holmes is where the king is.
Pellis, you take 158 slashing damage.
okay. I
and
die
50
instantly.
necrotic
Yeah.
damage.
Oh good. Oh yeah.
I die
Yep.
instantly.
For our listeners, don't worry. This was all a dream. It never
And
happened.
then he has advantage. I guess he technically still has to roll, but he walks over to Lyrian's body, standing between Lyrian and Cass here, and he hits Lyrian, and then hits Cass.
Good.
Just to get to burn death saves for each of you.
Yeah. So it's one more.
Yep. So I need
Each
you to-
hit is a failure.
Is a
Yeah,
failure. Yeah.
it's a failure.
Yep.
And then, I need each of you to make more death saves.
Yeah. Sure do.
That's another 8.
Okay. Cass is
Okay.
dead.
Okay. Here we go. Nat 1. Good. Oh no, it's a 7, but still not a 10. So that's a failure. 2 out of 3 failures. 1 out of 3 successes. I think this is going
And then
well.
it goes to Jared's turn again,
And he'll just murder.
but he
Lyrian.
strikes you again,
Yeah.
making you fail your last death save.
Yeah. Excellent.
He stands, not stands really, he's floating. He floats in the room for a moment, looking over your dead bodies.
Hmm.
And then he bends down and touches Lyrian. And Lyrian, you feel as your spirit begins to float away to the next life, there's this shudder in the darkness as your spirit anchors back in your body.
Mm-hmm.
And you wake up. He moves over to Cass and does the same. Next, he walks over to Brother Poldo. And the two of you, as you come back to consciousness, you watch as Jared leans down and places a hand on Poldo's chest. And Lyrian, with your age and
Mm-hmm.
experience, you recognize the words to the you recognize the incantation of the Revivify spell. And then he walks around the table and leans over Pellis's body and does it one last time, bringing all 4 of you back to life. He takes a step back, and the armor and the sword disappear. And he sort of dusts himself off and looks around the room. There's remarkably little damage to the room around you guys.
Just mostly our own
Just
blood and
murdered
guts.
us.
Yeah.
yeah.
He
Everywhere.
kind of chuckles. Well, this was fun. Thank you. I needed a little bit of fun.
You had a
Thank
good
you for your
time.
donation, Your Highness.
Right. Goodbye. And he walks out.
Okay. What the
Is this-
hell?
I have to imagine that like we're alive, but we just like
Yeah.
pass out.
We
again
100% actually died.
Yeah.
So slipped our mortal coil in incredibly painful ways, as far as I
Yeah.
can tell.
And each
Yep.
of you came back with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yep. Lyrian crawls over to the handkerchief and folds it up, and then crawls over to the soup and resumes eating.
Yeah, Pellis just like sits at the end of the table, like heaves himself on to like the corner chair, and just slowly does a prayer of healing cast. It takes 10 minutes to cast. everybody just gains. You get you just instantaneously get the benefit of a short rest. So it's just a cheaper on time short rest.
Yeah.
So you can use as many of those as you want. Your hit dice, and you also just get 2d8 worth of healing, which I will just roll for you guys.
Stop sharing the screen here.
Yeah, so 10 on top of whatever short rest healing you guys want to do.
Nice. I have some D12 hit dice now.
Nice. As you guys sit back at the table and are trying to collect yourselves, unfamiliar, actually no, familiar to all of you, I think, person walks in, dressed still in the guard livery of Celebre, is Alara. Wasn't expecting it to be so somber here.
We all
Is this
just
a bad
died.
time?
We just died.
You just what?
We just died.
Is that the sort of thing that goes on here? I'll go back to my recreationally. What
This
is
has never happened before.
Yeah, there's I think the king of Larkhold, or whatever it's called now, just came in here and kind of tore us apart.
Is that who that was?
Apparently, yeah.
He seems so friendly. Should I go and get him?
No,
dog,
No,
you
no,
drop
no,
her,
no.
you stay
No.
right there. He will kill all of us.
A second time.
Yeah.
You're serious? He actually killed you all.
Oh, 100%. Our spirits were leaving our mortal coils. I can guarantee you that.
He brought us back too, so
It was a show of force, is what it was.
I literally saw the light of Dystall's lantern. That was
Oh, Johnny, what did Poldo see when he died?
You tell me.
what did he see?
What did he see?
Just
I mean, he would have liked. He would have liked to have seen something
It's up to you.
along the
Daniel.
lines of the Nagka Singh.
Oh, he didn't see that.
Oh man.
so it's not up to you.
No.
Well,
I think
sorry.
the realms are varied and beyond number.
Mhm.
And where Pellis was heading, it's not necessarily where Lyrian was heading. It's not necessarily where Cass was heading, and isn't necessarily where Poldo was heading.
Yeah.
You could have all seen different things and had it be entirely true.
Okay, so I don't quite know. What do we do with our day now? What do we do?
I'm gonna go and get. She like rushes out and comes back in with like multiple, two each greater healing potions. He's gone for like a few minutes, but
Yeah, that's good. I just did some hair healing, but that's good. He's like drinking one, like like nursing it.
Yeah.
It's like a tea or something. And just like, so that guy can't be king. Holy shit!
If that was any taste of how he will rule, then I would have to agree.
Ow!
explains how he came to power and Karathia so fast.
Right. That's why it's called Karathia then, because he's House Karathias or whatever.
Right.
Right.
That's what they're saying. Used to
Wow.
be Gold, and he changed the name of the city-state.
That's an interesting level of egotism.
I'm gonna say something. I agree with you. You shouldn't be in charge. But at the same time, I don't think there's anything that the four of us are going to be able to do about that. So,
Right now, true. I'm not going to deny that.
I mean,
Alice just lays on the ground.
I don't see myself being able to do anything about that anytime soon, right?
No, no, indeed.
I'm kind of tempted to just run. Maybe Poldo could take us back to his island. Maybe we live the rest of our lives in a tropical vacation.
I think we will enjoy plenty of obscurity in the normal course of our activities.
Yeah, we might just need to not be at the temple as often.
If we simply take pains to avoid this king, I think he is intent on letting us live
Clearly.
as faithful subjects.
I'm going to let you know that this did not deter me. I'm not going to sign anything.
Yeah, I wasn't going to ask you to. I'm
not going to register.
I'm probably going to have to.
Cass.
What, Lyrian?
If his harshness and willingness to kill you for simply defying an order to sit down was no indication, perhaps I can impress this upon you. You are capable of pretending to obey and not fully obeying. And this might allow you to live long enough to actually defeat the bastard.
So just because somebody's got the power, I've got to pretend like I'm doing what he wants?
We are all pretending all the time. You pretend to be a law-abiding citizen. You do not follow all laws. You may act differently around the guard for at least a moment's time, so as to keep on about your business and enjoy your life.
But if I'm going to lie, why even sign it? There's no point. It's just doing exactly what he wants. I don't want to register myself. I don't want people to tell me what to do.
Well,
and on top of that, what's to say that signing something doesn't enforce some sort of magical agreement or something? He already said that he could turn off magic. What's to stop him from just doing that whenever he wants? I'm not signing anything.
We can speculate, but that is all we would be doing, Cass. It is otherwise unreasonable to expect a massive spell on the entire civilization of Corian for signing a ledger.
I think she meant about her specifically. Keep her from doing magic.
Interesting.
Or anyone he just doesn't want to be able to cast magic.
Yeah, I'm not saying, it's bad. Yes.
And so why sign it? Yeah, I'm speculating. I'm just letting you know I'm not signing anything.
Right, okay.
I can't
allow me to sign it for you.
Don't you fucking do it, Lyrian. Don't you dare do that. Don't take that from me.
They merely wish to have your name on a piece of paper, Cass. I can lie if you wish.
You don't know
about
that's
what
all
you're
it
capable
is.
of doing.
You don't know that's all it is, Lyrian.
But it won't cause any greater harm to you than your disobedience would in haste. In any case, we can revisit the matter. For now, let us busy ourselves with the imagined children of Dystall.
I mean, they're not imagined.
Yes, but we may not have a true hope in finding them. But in any case, I'm eager to try.
That's true. We definitely don't have an idea for it.
Perhaps after a bit more rest.
Yes, I don't know what to do.
If Pellis doesn't know what to do, though, we're really screwed. Pellis always knows what to do.
I don't always know what to do.
You usually know what to do, though.
I don't know if this will give either some semblance of hope or something. I just met you and your people, so I don't know specifically how to comfort in times like this, but through the interpersonal conflict between Lyrian and Cass, I was thinking about something and it has brought me a little bit of hope. More clearer than ever. Or maybe this is the calling after all. This is why we've been brought together, yes? Because the Nagka sing
to
in my
die
country.
Sorry. Finish.
Sorry, I was speaking.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
It's okay. The Nagka sing has witnessed closer than ever the forgetting of the supernatural, the banning of some things maybe in Hulum. That makes me think, why would it stop at magic? Maybe there's some enforcement on religion at some point in the future. Maybe that's why I've been called here to you and your people. Maybe this is our higher calling. Obviously, after the Children of Dystall thing, it's a noble mission when I think about it.
Right. It does feel a little bit unimportant. Well, not unimportant. It's just like we just died. So if we couldn't handle some tyrant, seems unlikely we can figure out the demigods. But
That's what I was going to say.
we're not trying to fight them, to be fair. Hopefully. Not quite sure where this is going to lead.
Not gonna lie,
Regardless.
I'm pretty deterred, I guess, from I don't know. I just what's the point, you know?
What of what?
I don't know what you mean.
Of everything. If this person could just walk in and kill us.
Oh.
Why would
Well, that
we
was always
That has always been the case.
Yeah, that was always
I have
true.
nearly lost my life several times.
Oh, I go out of my way to make sure that I don't die though. So
Right. I mean, like there was always something out there that could kill you. Does that
it
make
was,
life
it was out
pointless?
there. It wasn't here.
Right, one of them came here.
I can't help but notice a direct contradiction in Cass just saying she goes out of her way to make sure she doesn't die, but then also being so outspoken about not signing up the piece of paper and defying them. And I feel like that's kind of, sorry, an observation.
I disagree.
I'm
That's all
gonna
right.
Okay, it's okay.
I don't like people telling me what to do.
More than living. But it is okay. I think we need to rest.
It's the first thing you've said today I agree with.
Really? Okay.
I'm sure you agreed to breakfast, but you know, whatever.
It was a rhetorical thing, Pelican.
Yeah, I know.
it.
That was just. Guys,
But
what
for
you
the
say?
sake of having more statements of agreement, Jared sucks.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We can agree on that too.
Screw that guy.
At this point in the conversation, Vata walks into the room.
If
Oh,
I was
wow.
just sleeping
Friends.
through that,
Yeah.
There's blood everywhere.
yeah,
Yeah.
fun cut.
Our blood.
But look, good you did, Vata.
Hey, don't be mean to Vata.
Sorry, I'm just.
What did
died.
I do wrong?
Oh,
You did nothing
rest.
wrong. You didn't
You
do
just-
anything, Vata.
You were just asleep. You're fine.
I pick up
Sorry.
Cass and try to bring her over to a cot. Have a nap.
What happened here? Did you slaughter an animal inside?
No, we were the animals and we got slaughtered.
Oh. Is there food left for breakfast?
There is, Vata.
Wonderful.
I lead him over to the counter.
Forgive my nonchalance. It just seems you are fine, so
We are now.
I would like
Yes.
to eat.
We are
That's
in the
totally
process of moving on.
Yeah. No one moves on like Vata though.
And I can't help but have overheard you were talking about not doing things because they were difficult or something of that manner.
Yeah, don't say that in front of Cass, though.
Cass is asleep.
I was telling them earlier that I think, I don't know, that I should be looking for Dystel's children, the missing ones.
His lost sons, yes.
Yes, I don't know why.
Perhaps
Seems
it
like what's
is
next.
a sense your God has given you.
I think so.
I think you should pursue it.
Thank you.
Perhaps. Is this the thing that Cass thinks is beyond you?
Yes, because a man came in here and just slaughtered all of us without really. I mean, it did it in like 6 seconds. 12? He did it in 12 seconds. So,
To be fair, Cass wasn't saying it's beyond us. It's that Cass doesn't understand, like, what's the point of doing that
Mhm.
if this person is going to take over Corian and
Yeah.
control
Yeah.
who he wants.
yeah, I don't think Pellis fully understands that.
Got it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was clear.
I got it.
Okay.
I think that perhaps things that are important are sometimes overwhelming, bigger than you.
I think everything feels a little bigger than us right now.
Perhaps, but think about how much more large those things are in comparison to the common people you pass on the street each day. Each of you can do things they could only dream of.
We just met.
I am Vata.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Are you one of the monks from the archipelagos in Hulum?
Yes, my name is Andiliano Leopoldo Greymartes. But you can
May
call
I
me
call you
whatever you
Poldo?
want at this point. Yes, you may call me Poldo. That is exactly my nickname that people choose most of the time. Wow.
Wonderful.
I like you. You want some
It
food?
is. I do. Thank
Everybody
you.
likes
Here you go.
Volta. It's fair.
I think that something being too big may just be an opportunity to grow.
That's what I'm trying to see.
And perhaps the point is that though you may come to harm in the process, the things that feel frightening and large, those things are the things you must do to protect the people who truly cannot accomplish them.
Shouldn't you be eating breakfast?
Yes, you are right. I apologize.
Well, I appreciate the wisdom given. Thank you, Vata.
I think it was very hopeful.
No, Lyrian is right. I often stick my nose in places it does not belong. They
Isn't that your
always said
nature?
I am a busybody.
I don't know what they're talking about, Vata.
Merely a question of timing, Vata.
Ah, so you would like me to sit on my thoughts for longer? Bring it up when the sting is less fresh.
Perhaps. It is only that at this moment, the one who most needs your advice has fallen asleep.
She definitely would not be open to it right now, but I very much appreciated it, and I can relay at some point.
And perhaps, Lyrian, the reason I bring it up when she is asleep is because I know that each of you has, well, I don't know that Brother Poldo here has ears to hear, but I know that
Maybe someday.
you and Pellis will hear me out, where Cass will typically not. But if you find my words true and relay them, perhaps they will find meaning in her ears then.
I hope so.
Well, I'm going to the Silver District, so I hope everybody has a good day.
We're there.
And I to Anders.
Oh, what's over there?
Anders is a
Library.
man with many books.
Yes. He's a librarian. It's a library. He's going to a library. Collection of books for learning and studying purposes.
Hulum has the greatest library in all of the continents. I'm sure Brother Poldo has been.
Well, it was more of like a translation thing, but I also didn't know if they had libraries at all.
I visited the library in Hulum once, but I was confined to the island of Bulawan for the majority of my upbringing there.
So different. Okay. Yeah, and I am going to the Silver District. It's just Silver Ward. It's a neighborhood of the city, Hilltop. A lot of nobles and things like that, and there's the Central Church. One of the main places of learning and worship.
I've spent most of my time here with Lyrian, learning about her. I will come with you, Palace.
Oh, okay.
Get to know you and your stuff a little more.
Okay. The Venerary. Just like,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
it's the group of gods.
Your pantheon, if you will.
What is the country? What country are we in? Sorry.
Hulum?
No, that we're in.
Corian.
Oh,
Corian, yes. It's the Corian pantheon is the Venerary.
cool.
So yeah. I don't know. Whoever wants to. I don't know if you want to go first, Steve. Or Danny, I can go first.
Sure.
Yeah. So you're just heading to the library to see Anders?
Yes, I am.
You arrive, and Anders is exactly where you expect him to be.
Exactly where he's meant to be.
Yes.
Riding away.
Greetings, Anders.
Hello, Lyrium.
One of our party, perhaps you know the priest Pellis of the
Of
nearby
course, yes.
shrine, has discerned that it may be prudent to seek the children of Dystall
Oh,
and figure out what may have happened to them. He speculates that they are not well, and that Dystall is in some manner prevented from attending to them.
yes.
Do you have anything that might assist us as we begin the journey of finding these children?
I do have some books. I don't know how helpful they will be. Often, the writings surrounding Dystall and his children are restricted. I don't have much here. I can
Mhm.
tell you what I've learned in my studies. But,
Certainly.
I do have this written down. Nick actually has access to this, but I will share with you
Okay.
verbally here.
Hmm.
This, like, Anders will share with you some overview stuff that, again, Nick has already.
Mhm.
I'll send it in a bit.
Frickin'
What?
Nick, always knowing cool stuff.
Secret lore.
So all of the gods have children. Some are what we call demigods. They're part god, part mortal. Some of the
Mhm.
gods have children with other immortals who are seen as full gods, but maybe from a lesser caste. Dystall has the fewest children of any of the gods. He only had 3 we ever knew of, at least. His eldest was named Vorgar, who is also called Celebrian, which in the old tongue is the hero. You may recognize his name. It's where we get the name for the city of Celebri. He was often called the founder as well. He created the city-state of Celebri that eventually grew out to become Corian. He lived a long life and is still celebrated. His second son was Durtarin, often called the Rake. He's half fiendish. His mother was a succubus, as far as any of the writings tell. And he is one of the archdukes of the Nine Hells. Now, there are several Durduran cults that are, almost all of them are primarily occupied by tieflings who identify with his half-fiendish heritage. And thanks to some tricks of genetics, there's a fair handful of Aasimar who are part of these cults as well. And most of to be honest, as far as anyone's known, most of the tieflings and a fair handful of the Aasimar in Izura can trace their heritage back to Durduran. Now, Terragal is the final son. He's often called the Trickster. His father, obviously being Dystal, fell in love with one of the High Fae. Now, the gods, as you know, they can reproduce with someone of any gender. It's irrelevant. Gender, when we speak of the Venere, is a construct. And so the Fae that is Terragal's other father is not named. No one knows his name, but we know he was a High Fae. Terragal is technically considered an Archfae, but is really something between a Fae and a lesser god. And he's also directly responsible for creating the magical barrier that prevents the gods from entering the Feywild and prevents the Fae from lying while they are there. But I don't know how much more information you'll be able to find on Dystal's sons.
So if one were to try to get close to one of them, I imagine that the cults would be a starting point for Durduran, was it?
Yes.
But as for the Fae, what earthly means would we have of getting any closer to Terragal than sheer speculation? Wandering the Fae realm?
You could visit the Fae realm. You could also, well, I'm sure you know there are a fair few Fae who call the forest home.
Indeed. And could anything of interest be found at the site of Calibrian's tomb, in your opinion?
Almost certainly. It is closely guarded. It's a site of great import, near worship in its level of veneration, but I'm sure with the right connections, you could find yourself there. If I'm not mistaken, and forgive me if I'm speaking out of turn, but is Pellis's wife, Tavi, not a member of an important family in Calibri?
Yes. That is my understanding, though I tend not to ask questions about one's importance. But now it is becoming more important to do so.
I hope you find what I've given you helpful. It's not much, but
It is certainly a start, Anders. You don't happen to know, perhaps, any secrets about the other gods, which may be of indirect use? Sometimes I wonder if the fastest way to one god is through another, who tends to deal more kindly with mortals, or at least to be more accessible.
as it relates to Dystal, there isn't much, as I'm sure you know. The holy texts often refer to Dystal as the traveler or the wanderer. He does not live where the other Venere live. They have their holy city, and he does not attend them there. The rumor, the legend, whatever you want to call it, is that the day Dystal returns to the holy city will be the day of the God's own destruction. And so, again, this is pure conjecture, but It is written that the other Venere fear Dystal. They do what they can to avoid his domain and touching the things that belong to him, because they do not want him to return to the Holy City, and they don't want to give him reason to do so.
I will ponder this.
Would you help me with something?
Yes.
I'm writing this book, and I need to know if you think that a love triangle between a vampire, a human woman, and a man who can turn into a wolf would be a compelling story.
It would not rival the other things you have written, Anders. A triangle has far too few points.
What if I added a fourth point, eventually, where the wolf man falls in love with the unborn child of the human woman?
This would sell well, but it would leave a bad taste with readers who know better.
I shall write it anyway.
Very good. I'm
Thank
sure
you.
it will be highly quotable.
Yes. Well, is there anything else that Lyrian is doing at the library before we cut the scene and go on to...
Nope,
else?
I think I'm good with that.
Cool. All right, Pellis, you approach the Grand Temple in the Silver Ward. I think Poldo in tow, correct?
Mm-hmm. He's
Yep,
carrying
that was
me.
plan. No, he's not. 100% not.
No, he's not. He's not.
You make your way to the temple, and as usual, it is relatively busy. And you have the 3 lanes with the altars and grand statues of Braithiam, Briothu, and Gogod. Foyer area with a large basin of water for cleaning oneself before you enter the houses of worship.
Yeah, I think Pellis will sort of walk Poldo through like cleansing and like kind of, I don't know.
Yeah. Poldo, this is by orders of magnitude the largest building you've seen outside of central cities like in Hulam or in Calibri.
Yeah, and Polo is portraying like physical like and he's like admiring it very respectfully. And it'll be like, I don't recognize. You said it was Braithiam,
Briothu, and Gogod.
Yes. Polo will say, I don't recognize any of these gods. I know that we share some, maybe with different names, but these I have no familiarity with. If you could share maybe a little bit about them.
Oh, absolutely. Briathin is the god of the scale. His domain includes justice, law, order, balance, the act of death itself. He also grants admittance to the afterlife. There's a part in between where Dystal comes into play. What else? Briothu is the god of the forge. So of smithing, artisans, crafting, creatives, music. And Gogod is the god of war, combat, martial arts, weapons, victory.
Most likely the god that, what was his name? Your soon-to-be king was worshipping, perhaps.
You did see him praying at the altar of Gogod.
Yes.
Okay,
he was a follower of Gogod, it appears. A devout one.
Sorry, I don't want to speak out of turn, or if maybe stop me if this is the wrong topic for the time and the place that we are, but as I was saying, in response to the despair that I could see Cass feeling, I do have a feeling that this is our destiny after that visit from Jared. Obviously, we need to figure out the situation with the Dystal babies that you need to find. But after that, And in the future, I think Corian might need us with a reign such as His Majesty's that is on its way.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about that yet. But hopefully we can get there. I don't necessarily disagree with you. It does seem fortuitous that the same night that we brought you to the temple, this man showed up. Anyways, the cloister is sort of housed in the out of sight, and he takes you to, it's a door, but it's somewhat hidden, not to like be a secret door or anything, but just so that it doesn't distract from the general like clean marble walls and all that. Yeah, and he takes you sort of into a back area.
As you guys make your way to this back area, you actually are stopped by a very tall, very regal-looking drow woman with long silver hair and dark gray skin, wearing the Poldo. You would not necessarily recognize this, but she's wearing what's called the Stole of the Devout. It's basically a garment that people who are not trained clerics or priests, they're like lay people, but are incredibly devout and part of the proceedings in the temples will wear. And Pellis, you clearly recognize Lady Aranis Marathiel approaching you.
Ah, Lady Marathiel.
Pellis, it's
Pleasure to see you.
It is a pleasure. My husband was just saying it's been too long since you've been over for dinner. We would love to have you.
Oh yeah, I would love to come. Just a couple of things that we're working on currently. Also, this is our new friend, Poldo.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Poldo. I am Lady Aranis Marathiel. It is a pleasure.
Well. Yes. Lovely temple that you have here.
Thank you. It has told you that the history of the temple, that it was actually here before the city was built. The city was sprung up around the temple. The oldest building here. We don't even know who actually built it.
That is fascinating.
Yes, I did not mention that.
Well, Pellis, you should see that you tell your friends more of our history when they're visiting. I would love to stay and chat longer. I need to be on my way, but please, come for dinner.
All right. You have a good day, Lady Marathiel. Thank you.
Yes, of course. A pleasure, Poldo.
Lovely meeting you.
She moves on. You guys make your way into the cloister.
The people of Hilltop are just so kind.
Yeah, most of the time they're pretty great. I love this city.
Even Teal. I mean, sure, he tried rubbing me, but I mean, if you could describe rubbing as polite, then I would describe that in the way Teal tried rubbing me.
Yeah, it's fair. He's got a heart of gold and just hangs out with people who do a lot of crime. So he kind of has a skewed vision of the world.
Yes.
Anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna try to find. I know it's not one of the main deities, like patron deities of the city, but whoever would be the most senior Dystall priest of Dystall here, I guess.
Once you walk into the room, that is you. But
it is.
Yes, you are. So, and you know, we've talked about this actually in the past,
yes.
But
that's right.
Dystall does not have a large number of clerics.
It's true.
And so Tavi, technically, so her discipline, she's like an interdisciplinary cleric. She technically serves all of the gods, or all of the Venere. But and then it's not abnormal for people to have a specific god that they choose to become a cleric to. But Dystall is very rare for people to choose to follow. And so you know that you would likely to have a conversation with someone who knows more about Dystall than you would likely need to go to Celebrity.
Okay, I
But
do
there
want
is
to.
one cleric here in Hilltop who is probably, in terms of hierarchy, even with you, but he might know things you don't.
Okay, then I'll speak to him. I also wouldn't mind like talking to, somebody much higher up in a different like a Briatheme
Yeah.
priest, just to I don't know.
Yeah, there
just
is
to
a high
ask.
judge who lives here and stays in the.
I figured. So yeah, first I'll talk to the other Dystall worshiper, and then
Yeah.
move on to.
Yeah, so this is a woman named Sarah.
Sarah. Sorry to bother you. Do you have a moment?
Of course, Pelos. What is going on? I can help with anything.
I appreciate that. I've been feeling curious. Don't know if it's any sort of sign or anything special like that yet, but just about Dystall's sons. Obviously, the other son, with more of a focus on the sons that are still alive or potentially could be alive. I'm just kind of wondering if you had anything past the basic information or any rumors that you might be familiar with, or I don't know, just any whisperings like that about his children. Or
from what I understand, there is rumor. Of course, there's the things that we both learned in school. I don't know that I can give you much beyond that, but make a history check for me, Pelos. I'm going to make one for Sarah with you. Or a religion check, whichever, up to you.
okay, I will do religion. That's gonna be 19 for me.
Okay. Yeah, so as she speaks, you feel like you are starting to remember bits and pieces of this as well. But from what I understand, and I don't know if this will be helpful in what you're looking for, but as I understand it, his sons were trapped where they were put. Tarigal did not choose to stay in the Fae. Tarigal could not leave. And Darren cannot leave the Hells. From the things that I have read or heard, they want to desperately. They wish that they could go anywhere they want. Their father is the god of wandering. Imagine to have the DNA to wander and to be trapped in a single place.
That sounds pretty horrible. There's nothing. We don't know anything about why that would be. Is it just because they are a devil and a fae? Is that a fiend and a fae?
To hear, from what I understand, Dystall did not want children, which is why he had so few, and why he left their mothers after each of them was born. Like any other Venere, he's not immune to love, to desire, but unlike the others, for whatever reason, and his reasons are his own, he did not want children. He did not want to bring more into the worlds. And so each time his passions resulted in a birth, he disappeared. He removed himself from the child and the child's other parent, and made it clear that this was not what he wanted. Again, I cannot speak to the mind of a god. I do not know why he did this, but that is my understanding of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks with the general story of, Dystall and his children. I think there has to be more to it than that. Because
I agree.
he's a god. Not that gods can't do things that we don't understand. It's just if he didn't want to have children, he could have not had children. So
I agree with you. I mean, she kind of like leans in a little bit. I know that this borders on heresy, but I do not think that there is anything that is truly inexplicable. All things are explicable.
yes, I agree. I am pretty tired of the elder priests and their reliance on the explanation of it's just the will of the venerate. I don't think we need curb our attempts to fully appreciate what the venerate have created and done to, I don't know, say that they are divine. It doesn't have to be beyond us. You don't have to say that. We did unfortunately lose John. He is very frozen.
Oh, I thought he was just deep in thought.
I also thought he was deep in thought. Oh no,
Oh no.
it's fine. I'll
And then
fill
there
in.
was a
I just
void.
decided to finish my monologue. I noticed partway
Oh, yeah,
through
yeah.
talking, so I was just like, I'll just keep talking, and then
I'll
Hopefully we can do
finish. Pellis, the 3 children of Dystall appear in front of you.
Nice.
oh wow, even the
Hey,
dead
yeah.
one.
Man.
They found us. Nice
Hey, you
job.
found us, buddy.
They're here.
I wish the rake and the trickster were in front of me.
Oh, all right, all right. You wished it. You lost
Well,
one of your wishes. But they're here in
God's
front of
on
you.
here. The God's on here to hear to hear that. So the wish doesn't
Just
go
a
through.
demigod. Just kidding.
Can a wish do that? Maybe.
Maybe. Well, I guess we have to find out more about what's keeping them. But I feel like it might be able to help.
At least it would let us know if we failed on
Yeah.
a successful wish.
Yeah,
There was something
sure.
pretty
sure. Like
substantial
bigger than
keeping
a
them where
wish.
they are. Yeah.
You know, I think one of these days, I know that I'm not playing her as a character, but Eve has a wish as well too. One of these days, I think I'm just going to text Johnny and like a completely mundane wish, like the color yellow is replaced by the color Bing Bong.
The word. Just the word.
Like the name of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
color changes.
I don't know.
It's
I'll leave it up to Johnny. Either one.
yeah. And then he just has to deal with that because your other PC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just, man,
Yeah.
I want to invent other alternate PCs who cast wish periodically.
Well, she's only got the one wish, so
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think he froze again.
Oh no.
Oh,
Come
So
back.
we must
no.
carry on with great courage and ingenuity.
All right, everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
All right.
I still okay.
I rolled an actual 20.
All right,
Great.
everyone except for Nick. Nick, I need a death saving throw from you.
Well, I got a 17, so
He's fine.
You're fine.
I saved.
But Steve's dead.
Ah, again.
Not Lyrian.
It's all
Steve.
me.
He just
Oh.
keels over in camera.
You guys, I still so badly want to eventually do a campaign that I GM for you where you play yourselves again, just like the Apocalypse Road trip.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
It'd be really fun.
Crazy.
Your third time's a
Do
charm.
we have Johnny
He
for a
froze again.
moment?
If he's holding his hand that still, I would be very
Yeah.
impressed.
Well,
Oh,
Oh,
no.
oh.
it's real slow, but it's okay. There we go. You're moving in
Oh, wait,
kind of
wait,
real time.
You're moving now. You're moving for us.
We don't know yet.
Oh
My-
no, it's
I have a
Yeah.
reporting error. Oh,
Oh.
oh.
should you like come back in? Is he?
I think he froze again.
Yeah, this is what happens when you try to go after the children of Dystall. You know,
Yeah.
Clearly,
It
everything
seems
is
like
cold.
Dystall is trying to stop us from.
Might
okay,
be
he's
a
so he's
sign
in
that
the
we're on the right
stage.
track.
I'm gonna add him. I see him moving in the backstage.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like he's fine now.
Am I
can-
good?
Yeah, we can hear you in time. Yeah.
Okay, one of my kids unplugged our router.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Sorry about that. So I don't
No
know.
worries.
I
And
know
now we
what was going
understand
on.
why Dice
but
Stall didn't
where did I
work.
get cut off?
Oh,
Where did
please.
things? I was like not looking at the screen, and then I looked up, and it was just like circles and nothing.
Oh no!
So I did a little monologue after Pellis was sort of describing that like he's tired of the like ranking and elder like clergy and their willingness to just say like it's the will of the Venere, just kind of like and not try to like the point was that it's like they're never trying to like discern the mysteries that the Venere leave for us, and that's like, I mean, it's tantamount to just like ignoring a blessing from them. Pellis just never liked it. So, but yeah, thank you for your time, Sarah. I really appreciate
Of course.
discussion, and you take care of yourself. I'm also gonna try to talk to the High Judge.
Yeah.
Just see if he has anything to add.
Yeah. So High Judge, need a name for him too. So he is a large, very, very large human man, built like a tank, but just seems sorry, I clicked on a thing. I went fantasy name generator and I was looking for a name and accidentally clicked on horse names, but it was heroic horse names. And the first option was Nibbles.
Nibbles.
Please let the High Judge be named Nibbles.
High Judge Nibbles. How are you, sir?
No, this is High Judge Gadruk. He's this very tall, very well built man. He looks more like he should be a high priest of Gogod, but he's a high judge of Brathiam. And yeah, as you approach, he smiles at you.
High Judge. It's
Pellis,
honored
yes.
to meet with
Gadruk,
you.
please.
Gendry.
Hi, Judge.
This is my friend Paldo. So
Hi,
he's
Judge.
from the archipelagos. Just kind of showing him around. But I did have some questions for you. I realize that I can't just outright ask for any sort of restricted documentation, but I was just wondering if there was anything you could share more about Dystall's children, his sons, or if you would be able to point me in a direction of something of that sort. Don't mean to inconvenience you, but it just feels like something I should be doing.
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Even though I'm pretty good at persuasion, I got a 10.
10? Cool. Yeah, no, it wasn't high DC.
Oh, okay. Only
Or
almost
was
five.
it? Or was it because he's the High Judge?
Come with me to my office. Speak privately. Your friend is welcome as well.
I appreciate that. Yes, thank you.
You guys
So-
are sitting down in his office. It's a well-appointed office. It is. He has almost a miniature library in here. Every wall has books on it, and is like full of books. Oaken shelves, a large oaken desk, comfortable chairs on either side of the desk. He walks over to a window in his office and pulls out a series of glasses and a decanter and looks back at each of you. Would you like some wine?
Well, please, thank you. Paldo?
Oh, yes, please.
Wonderful.
He pours some wine. He gives it to you guys.
Dystall's sons. What exactly are you looking for? This?
I don't know, if I'm being honest. It just feels like I should do something about them. Or with them, or for them.
What do you know of the... Are you well versed in the ancient wars?
Not as well as I probably should be.
Are you familiar with the War of the Scroll?
Familiar, yes.
I'll enlighten your friend Poldo here.
Thank you.
The War of the Scroll was a war fought in antiquity. The gods and their children went to battle. The War of the Scroll was started because Dysthal's children were angry about their father's abandonment. So they stirred up the other demigods and lesser gods, the Venere's many children. They decided collectively that they were going to storm the holy city, take it for themselves. They would be a new class of Venere who would rule gently and benevolently once their parents were out of the way. Many of the demigods perished. Many still, but fewer, the lesser gods died as well. And when it became clear that Dysthal's sons, and particularly Durdurin and Taragal, were responsible, they were imprisoned in the realms of their other parents. It is said, and not unjustly, that both Durdurin and Taragal still seek freedom from their prison and revenge against their father and against all the Venere. You didn't hear it from me, but I would say they are not unjustified in that desire.
I wouldn't. I don't blame them for that desire. I agree. They are justified. But I can't believe that Dystal would want this to just stay as it is. This son's hating him and locked in the outer realms. Just be twisting with that hatred.
There is no verification for this, but it is widely believed that, well, one, Dystal did not participate in the War of the Scroll.
Yeah,
It is not written,
tracks.
but none know where he was during that time, perhaps ferrying those who died to the afterlife. But secondly, it was not his, or not solely his, decision to imprison his sons. There was a philosopher several hundred years ago who postulated that Durdurin and Taragal's anger was not at their father's decision to imprison them, but at his inaction once they were imprisoned. Does that change things ultimately? I don't think much. But I caution you, Pellis, that if your course of action would see you free either of his living sons, there could be dire consequences for Izura.
I know. I don't mean to take this lightly. I don't even necessarily mean to free them of their literal bonds. But ideally, I think I would free them of at least some of their emotional ones, which may sound a bit, I don't know, self-important. It just feels like there should be something done for them.
I don't disagree. Just be careful.
I will be.
What is the old saying? The road to the hells is paved with good intentions.
Well, I hope so, because I will have to go there if I want to visit.
Fair point. Fair point.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Durdorn feels about that. I appreciate your time.
Of course.
I appreciate what you've told me today. I hope you have a fine day, and the gods, the Venerate watch over you.
Of course.
Pleasure meeting you.
Oh, likewise. Such an interesting. I don't think I've seen a monk. You are not a worshipper of Gogod, are you?
Oh,
He's not.
no.
It's a more. Well, I feel like you should describe it, Paul. I mean, I only have a basic understanding.
I follow the Nagkasing in the more common tongue, known as the Shrieking Heart. It is a practice of the temples I come from on the island of Bulawan.
Where is that?
Hulum.
The archipelago. Yeah.
Very well. Well, I wish you luck in your journeys, and may your gods bless you, Poldo.
Thank you. And yours as well, if Dermot. Yes. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Fellas just going to ushers Poldo out.
Yeah,
Thank
as
you for
we're
your
walking
time.
away, Poldo was going to say, what I was going to say was, and I'm more comfortable saying this to you, if you're not busy making all these children, it makes me glad that the Anito don't really partake in much of those things, because it seems to just cause problems.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I can't really. Kind of a mess. Some of them also left behind incredibly powerful and dangerous weapons on the mortal plane, which also is a problem.
It's cool,
so it is cool. I'm not going to deny that. But also, it's kind of a mess.
Is there anything left that Pellis and Poldo want to do?
No, I think it would be time to get back together, see how things are going.
All right. So, Cass, you are making your way to Vespers.
Yeah, I think at some point after a little nap, Cass wakes up. And can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Wakes up and sees that no one's there. So she's like, told Pellis I would go see Vesper. Don't really want to, but I did tell Pellis I would. All right, fine. And she'll make her way to Vesper.
You make your way in, and a lot of the usual people are hanging out. You don't see Vesper, though. You don't see Teal. You do see, obviously it's a moniker, but you see a wiry goblin who goes by the name Shank, who is kind of hanging out inside. You know him to be another one of Vesper's lieutenants.
Bummer the Teal's not here. Probably good, though. I think Poldo is supposed to come with me. Shank.
Oh, Cass. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You here to see Vesper?
I mean, yes. Where's Vesper?
Right. Give me a minute.
When he goes into the back, you hear him like rummaging through some things. Then like muttering coming from like the her like quarters area. And then
here it is.
And he walks out. He's holding a piece of paper.
It's always the last place you look.
And he hands you a folded piece of paper.
All right, so Shank, this is not Vesper.
No, it's not. You got letters, right? Like you read? You know how?
Hereditary. Yeah.
Right. So you, in case you've forgotten, you just open the piece of paper and you look at it and then you read what's written there. So it's not Vesper, but it might explain a thing or two if you go ahead and
Well, you
ahead
could
and
have
read
just said that the letters from Vesper, and that would explain where she is. You didn't have to be
reading it
sneaky
would have
about
explained it too.
All right. Just gonna hand you something next time and not explain what it is.
All right.
And Castle, open up the letter.
Yeah. Make an intelligence saving. I'm just kidding. No, you open up the letter and you start reading, and can Cass read? I'm gonna make an executive decision.
Can
Yeah.
Cass
Say
read?
that you can read Thieves' Cant, even if you couldn't before. It is written in
Oh.
Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
Cass has Thieves' Cant. You spent enough time with and around Vesper that you've
Hell yeah.
learned Thieves' Cant. And so this is like a ciphered letter, but you are able to read it pretty quickly. And actually make a real intelligence or investigation check.
It's not great. That's a 1
A 1. Okay.
total. That's fun.
Make it with advantage. I don't want to like punish you, but I also think like it would be written relatively quickly in Thieves' Cant in a cipher.
It's a
so I wanna-
17 with
Okay.
advantage.
Cool. With the 17, you're able to read it without a problem. So there's this letter from Vesper, basically detailing, it's like essentially like, dear Cass, I will be gone for quite some time. You know that I have many dealings in Calibri, and I will be away dealing with things in Calibri that need my attention. Be careful. Keep your eyes open. The world will change soon, and I would hate to lose you in the process.
Castle, fold the letter up. Oh, sorry. What's
I was
something
going to
else?
say it's signed very simply Vesper.
Yep.
Go ahead. Cass will pull the letter up.
Castle, fold the letter up and reach into her pocket and hand a paper clip to Shake, and then just walk away.
Right. All right. He just sticks it in his pocket. As you are walking away, after having read this letter, I would love for you to make you can make an insight, an investigation, or even a history check.
I don't think Cass is great at any of those things. Insight, investigation, history. Okay, so I can roll this with a +1. 15?
15. The night before, when you and Pellis were making your way to Cadmir's shop, you saw that procession of Carathian nobility making their way to the castle. You saw a hooded figure among them. That appeared to be a tall woman, though you didn't get a good look at them. Suddenly it dawns on you as you think about it that you did not see their face, but there were 2 daggers strapped to their leg that you did see. And suddenly you have this crystallizing moment where you realize that those are Vesper's daggers.
Why would Vesper be with a Carathian delegation? All right. Okay. All right. I need to go back. Let's go back. And Cass will make her way back to the temple.
Cool. So is everybody back at the temple now?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah.
All right, everybody make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, God damn. I'm kidding. I'll stop with that.
It never gets old.
Yeah, you guys are at the temple. Vata is, kind of
around doing his duties. The new guard, Alara, is just kind of chilling. She's like wearing armor and a sword and kind of wandering the temple grounds, but was given no instruction or anything. So she's just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, and that's mostly fair. I mean, like, I think Palace will give her, like, you know, during the day you can like lead people in and, like, you know, just make sure nobody's messing with anything.
Yeah.
Kind of basic.
I think
stuff.
as Cass is walking in, I think Poldo has been having general conversation with Lyrian and Pellis and other people in the shrine. And as Cass is walking in, you hear Poldo saying, "So who have the gods not had sex with?"
Well, they had sex with everyone.
Every
They're
day.
constantly having sex.
None of them have had sex with me as of yet.
Oh, you sound disappointed.
We'll have to get on that, Avata.
Well,
I will
somebody has to
pass.
get on Vata. Actually, I think is the.
If it's all the
Vata never
same.
sounds disappointed.
Vata. Those just a play on words. Don't. It's fine. So yes, I think I've found some interesting things out.
Sorry. Can I just say first off, I'm sorry. I was so angry this morning.
That's very fair. We died.
I died, and I died just because I don't want to be told what to do. So, and I took that out on the three of you, and I'm sorry. Lyrian, specifically, I'm sorry to you.
Apology accepted.
Okay, good. What'd you find out?
Well, and then I relay all of the information I got. Not talking that over again. So, to me, it seems, I don't know. I want to at least talk to them. So, maybe I'll try to figure something out.
I might have a lead on one of them.
Really?
I don't know. It's just intuition, I guess. Hey, Liz, do you remember? Do you remember that delegation that we saw late
Yes.
last night?
Yeah.
Vesper was there. She was one of the people walking in the procession.
Okay. But she from
I don't
Corinthian?
know. I don't know. But I know it's got to mean she's up there, right? It's got to mean she's got connections.
Yeah. Maybe, do you
I
think
got-
maybe?
I got this letter. She left this letter for me that said that we're not going to see her for a little bit. That something bad's about to happen, and for us to stay safe. And kind of worried about her.
Who is this Vesper that you speak of?
She's a friend of ours who gives us work, and
A criminal.
yeah.
Oh, that's generalizing what she does.
Okay. When you saw
Yes.
her, was she in her attire? Was she publicly making it known that it was her as Vesper?
No,
No, she was wearing the colors of Corinthia.
she
wasn't.
Cloak. She was just
Oh,
wearing a
she
cloak.
wasn't.
No,
Oh.
the guards who were walking were wearing the Carathian colors. The four people on horseback, one of which
Or not.
you now know
Was
as Vesper, were wearing seemingly normal clothes, whatever they wanted to be wearing.
Interesting.
I didn't even put it
Vesper
together.
wasn't
until
hiding herself.
She
She was wearing her hood, so you couldn't
Yeah.
see her
Oh, okay.
face.
Else,
Hmm.
the only reason I figured it out is because I saw a glint of two knives on each of her feet. And they're the certain knives that only Vesper has. I've seen them.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that clued me off to it. It didn't look like her. She was hiding her face. But she wasn't wearing Carathian, so I think she has connections, and I think she might be in trouble. And I think if we help her out, maybe she can get us down underneath Celebre.
I mean,
Into the tube.
If she's saying the world's going to change and that she's not going to be around for a while, for some reason, just from what I've heard of my 5 years being here, hearing stories, maybe is she planning on like killing someone really important?
She might be. I don't know. I it's hard to pin Vesper down. She kind of does her own thing too. That's why I like her,
Yeah.
honestly.
I don't know. It'd be hard to make a move without accidentally undermining something that she's doing and potentially putting her in more danger.
That's what I'm saying too. It might put her at more risk trying to contact her if she is doing something dangerous.
I'm
We have
just
to
saying.
trust that Vesper will reach out if she needs anything.
Vesper is certainly not your only entrance into that part of the city.
Sure, I'm sure we could sneak in ourselves, but or we could find someone else. I'm just saying. It seemed like there were two things that were kind of colliding together. But if you don't want to check on Vesper, that's fine. I can't make you all.
Are you insinuating that there was some fate involved? Some sort of perfect storm of signs sort of lining up?
I know what you're doing. I'm trying not to get angry.
Okay, I'm going to shut up.
What is he doing?
It's just even how you said it, like how they were bumping into each other. I forget your exact verbiage. It sounded like something like a storm.
I don't not believe in fate,
in.
Ellis.
Oh, you
What'd you
don't
say?
believe in fate?
I don't not believe in fate. I do believe in fate. I just don't think fate is telling me to go up against a king who could kill us in an instant.
No,
How do you know?
but your
Sorry,
faith
I'm getting
is
angry.
telling
I'm getting
you
angry.
to look into Vesper's well-being. Right? That's
Because
all.
it's a friend that I care about that also has something that can benefit us.
Right.
Yes.
And you pointed out yourself how well that lines up. Okay, let's go. Also, we really need to talk to Donald because he absolutely needs to never reveal how powerful he is.
Yeah.
I know like we're kind of dancing on whether or not Cass should, but I feel like if they found out how powerful he is, they'd just be like, oh, we need to kill him immediately or subjugate him.
Yeah.
Oh, Paulo, you don't know him, but Donald is he's a friend of ours.
Did I meet him at the shop when we came here
No, I thought he wasn't working.
through the portals? Was he not working? I forget.
I don't think he was working in Calgary.
Dewey, right?
Yeah, Dewey was there.
Dewey's the one. On
Dewey's
the
in
site.
Hilltop.
Dewey's in Hilltop.
Dewey's
That's
in
right.
Hilltop.
But then Donald was not in Calgary, I thought.
Not last night.
Yeah,
Okay, I did not meet him.
yeah. Yeah, he's just one of the guys who, tends the shops. He's trying to open his own shop, though. We're trying to help him.
Ooh.
But also, maybe we put a curb on that. I don't know.
Do you guys want to go check on Donald?
Yeah, let's go check.
I mean,
Donald.
it is basically time.
I know, but it's
Well-
not quite time.
We're gonna go check on Donald, but also like that's how we'd get to Celebree, so we could check
True.
on Vesper.
Is that what we're doing? Well, it seemed
What?
like you didn't want to do that.
Yes,
Well,
I
didn't.
don't
Like,
think
you
we should
made a really good point.
contact Vesper.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't say. I said we shouldn't contact her. I didn't say we couldn't try to check in on her. I just, we can at least check in with the Celebree her Celebree base of operations and see if anybody knows anything.
For sure. That's the first place I was going to go. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to contact Vesper if it's going to put her in danger.
But that's what we're on the same
Good.
page.
Oh, good. Sorry.
I'm just
thought
happy
you were
to be
all
here.
disagreeing
apologize.
with me.
I didn't realize we left you behind at some point. I didn't realize that had happened. I apologize.
What? We've been
I
sent
just-
with her with this entire time.
I'm
meant,
just
like,
so
the-
used to you all pushing back on the things that I say. So,
We just
How
met.
do I do that?
sorry.
I've never
hold
done
on.
that in my life. I never push back against anything that you say.
You just told me that you we shouldn't contact Vesper.
I don't try them up.
So you guys go to
I
Academy
did not
shop,
push back at all.
teleport to Celebree.
Yeah. If Dewey's at, well, we'll just wait until we get to Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get to Cadmir's, Dewey's at the Hilltop shop, but doesn't give you any guff getting over to Celebree. When you get to
Just a quick
Celebree,
question, like we'd ask him, like, is Donald in Celebree right now?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Okay, we'll go check. Fine.
Never change,
Yeah.
Dewey.
Good
Never
seeing you,
change.
right? You guys get to Celebree, and Donald is working the desk.
Thank God.
When you get through, and you're on the other side.
How the fuck should I know?
We should consider changing.
Donald, you should maybe think about putting Dewey through some like HR training. I don't know if there's like
Yeah. Well, I'll talk to Cadmere about it, but I've good news for you guys. I gotta tell you, I was hoping I'd see you soon because this is my last week working for Cadmere.
Wow. Where are you going? What are you doing?
He pulls out a piece of paper and slams it on the desk. Goes,
I got a royal appointment.
Wait,
I'm gonna be a court wizard.
What?
oh,
Donald, that's awesome, Donald.
we fade to black.
No.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy for him.
no!
I'm so not.
Oh, Donald.
A court wizard in
Oh,
the kingdom
no.
that doesn't like magic does not sound good.
No,
I
it
like
doesn't.
all the
not
best
like magic.
wizards.
He didn't say he didn't like it.
So he just wants to control
He
it.
said, I just don't want anyone else to be able to cast magic and take that power away from me.
That's not at all what he said.
What he said.
He said
He just
he
wants to
doesn't like
regulate.
sorcerers who don't know how to control their magic.
Mhm.
Which also, that's literally
Did-
the perfect
it re-
description of
So it really
that.
did seem like he was talking about all magic users. Was it just
No, he wants
sorcerers?
all magic users to register so he knows what schools of magic people are using and who
Perfect.
does what and what stuff.
Okay,
But he didn't say you inferred a lot of things about the why.
for sure,
and all
for
that,
sure,
But
for sure.
It's because
for sure.
Cass is freaking dumb.
Well, well, you're not wrong.
No, it's not
She's-
dumb. Just
She's-
hasty.
She's brash. Yes, she's brash.
Yeah.
She's not dumb. She just doesn't
Yeah.
stop and
Oh,
think.
I heard what you said, and I already know exactly what I think it
already
meant.
hate it.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
no,
everything
the
that
only
you're
thing he
saying
said
right now.
directly about anything in that direction was he did speak somewhat disparagingly about sorcerers, but didn't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
necessarily say that he doesn't
Yeah,
want
yeah, yeah.
sorcerers to be allowed to practice magic. He just
Yeah.
He doesn't
Cass
Cass was
negatively
just
about
like,
them in
"You're going to
general.
destroy all magicians or put them in a box."
Jared was like, I have tons of sorcerer friends.
My one sorcerer friend said it's totally okay for me to say this
It's
about other
totally
sorcerers.
okay for me to have a list of other magic users and what exactly they can do, just in case they were to do something I
For
don't like.
safety. For
name one
safety.
sorcerer friend you have. I can prove anything to you.
I don't review that. It's funny.
Well, we're definitely only talking about sorcerers here
Yeah,
and Dustfire Media.
for sure.
Definitely
Sure.
the pain.
Well, appreciate you all playing games with me.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
fun.
you all.
Good with you.
Johnny, you're doing
Aw.
an excellent job.
Oh, thank you.
And
Mhm.
listeners, you're doing a fantastic job using your ear holes.
Yes.
And we hope that we see you next
Please don't
week.
say that ever again.
Thanks for supporting us. Don't listen to Justin when he says terrible things like that. All right.
Listeners, those two
Wait.
holes on the side of your head,
Yeah,
those are our
those-
favorite holes of yours.
Those are our
No,
favorite
stop
holes.
it. Stop
Those are
it.
my favorite holes for sure.
Stop it.
I'm sorry.
All
Me
right.
I'm not.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.
And also with you.
And also with you.